Oh, I pressed the wrong button. One sec. Gotta get that in there. That's important. Hello! Hello, everybody. It is Sunday. It is Honkai Star Rail Day today. We are here. I have my noodles. We're not that late, and that's okay. How are we all doing today? Hello, Lynn. Good morning. How are we? Today's noodle flavor is beef and fermented soybean. It is interesting. It is interesting. We'll wait for the Lynn to type. Also, my game is updating, so this is perfect. My game's taking a second to update as well, so this is perfect because we were gonna have to.
Then had Scotch goose egg for breakfast.
Oh, how does a goose egg taste? Does it taste any different than a regular egg?
Bit.
Interesting. Heckin'.
Not super different, but there are subtleties to it.
Yeah, feeling there'd be like some subtleties to
Also,
to a
they're
goose egg.
huge.
Oh yeah, probably. I freaking love eggs, so it's like I want to try a goose egg and like an ostrich egg one day. Heckin'. But yeah. So heckin' today we're gonna be starting 4.1, but before we do that, and while my game updates, there are a lot of trailers and videos that we haven't seen.
And for the record, duck eggs are better for baking than chicken eggs.
Ooh. Is it because they're like thicker or something?
Yeah.
Oh. But yeah.
Makes the result fluffier.
Oh, interesting. Probably makes better meringue in general. Heckin'. But yeah, we've got
Yep, yep.
quite a couple videos here. I actually realized that last time we were on 4.0, we didn't catch Sparksy's trailers. So I kind of want to give those a moment first before we go into the 4.1 trailer and the ASHVEIL videos. ASHVEIL got a midnight carriage, which is kind of crazy. Not a character I was expecting to get. I already have some ideas of who this guy is. Like, I know we had talked a couple times about how, like, we're supposed to be getting, like, the leader of the Galaxy Rangers, and everyone swears it's gonna be a girl, but I think it's gonna be ASHVEIL. And how, like, I think there is a girl in, like, with Boot Hill and Rappa in the 4.x trailer. And people think that's La Mancha, but I don't know. We haven't seen anything else of that character. And I don't know. Hello, enjoy your lurk. But yeah, we're gonna take a moment to watch Sparksy's trailers, her keeping up with, and her little this thing right here. And then we're gonna go right into 4.0 with its videos, and then my game should be updated and ready to go by then. And we'll go right into starting it. I'm a little sad that I kind of completely forgot about Sparksy's videos, but because like she was the second banner, it's usually the one that's forgotten for me. We're not gonna worry about these. We're just gonna go straight into her keeping up with. Let's just dive right into it.
Yeah.
Let's just make sure this is good. Gives me also time to eat my noodles.
Also, quick DM.
Quick DM. Is it your art progress? Oh. Alrighty. Alright, let's... Whew.
Taking Plain Arcadia by storm! This superstar streamer charms fans with their cute looks, online savvy, and a signature star-making style that has young audiences completely hooked. And just recently, she pulled off a masterclass move that no textbook could teach, instantly rocketing her to top-tier streamer status. In Plain Arcadia, Sparksy equals Cloutsy. The crowd moves at her command. More than 99% of locals believe she can do no harm. And if she occasionally plays dirty, well, it's a cute kind of dirty. Sure, she's still young, but on stream, her control, her presence, her explosive impact, nobody comes close. On this episode of Keep It Up a Star Rail, let's turn the spotlight on Plain Arcadia.
It's kind of crazy that you can still hear bits of
Sparksy! And now,
monodrama.
Today's special guest, this Shinjo Yochua's seer strategist, Madame Yogwa.
Yeah.
It's my first time on the program, so I'll have to rely on the big-name host for guidance. The Anti-Destruction Alliance meetings just never seem to end. This was the perfect excuse to slip out.
You flatter me, but what exactly is your relationship with Sparksy?
Good that it's a great beat, else it would
Yeah.
get tiring.
Seriously? Since when?
Since just a few moments ago.
Why so suddenly?
She's skilled at listening to her fans' troubles, reading their chi. She fulfills their wishes, altering fate itself. I happen to have a few concerns on my own wish list, but meddling with one's own karma is ill-advised. Letting someone else turn the wheel instead? Now that has its own charm.
As a Shinjo General, the foremost lady luck and a masterclass diviner, you've already won at life. What else could you possibly want?
Well...
Give her there, Madam Yao. Shots like that on a live stream can get us banned real fast. Nothing. Let's take a look.
She
at
wants to
what makes
harass
this
Jing
brand new
Yuan, I
superstar
guess.
streamer so special. Sparksy's a fire character following the path of elation, a true super streamer. Wherever she appears, she is the spotlight, the ultimate punchline generator. Tack up enough punchlines and bam! Those aha instants hit hard. Super streamer secret number 1. Every public figure's first mandatory class, managing the haters. So, how does our streamer Sparksy deal with them? Simple. She fires off a basic attack, slams that dislike button hard, and shuts the haters right up.
Perhaps what initially brings people to Sparksicle's live stream is that rare, unembellished authenticity.
Exactly! So why is Sparksy among countless authentic personality-driven streamers the one to leave a lasting impression? Well, the answer may lie in her live stream broadcasts.
It always
Super
makes...
streamer secret number...
Maybe it's because I'm old. Or because we're old. But it's always so weird to me. It always kind of like gives me a bit of a double take. Whenever video games and stories set in like modern times like we're in right now utilize streamers and social media influencers, but it makes sense that they do. So when they're like, yeah, Sparksy, the fucking top streamer, and it's just like,
2. Make sure every
something I just
broadcast delivers
always comes to mind when I look at
content.
Sparksy.
Yeah, it's basically modern-day political drama.
To enhance basic attack and launch her enhanced skill, engagement farming. While the stream is live, Sparksy can use engagement farming again and again. Each use boosts the enhanced basic attack stamp multiplier and grants a random gift.
With the streamer being so dedicated, a large rocket seems only fitting. Call it good karma.
Madam Yao, be honest. How's the host? Maybe I've earned myself a little good karma.
I'd say this type of karma is well worth accumulating.
A huge thanks to our top gifter, Madam Yao. Back to business. Sparksy's live stream has a random gift pool with 2 kinds of
I actually didn't know this.
Stack a normal gift, and you'll earn punchline points. But if you hit the jackpot with a big rocket, congrats! Not only do you get way more punchline points than usual, you also snag some bonus skill points.
Yeah, that happens.
Lucky streak, skills for peace.
Ah, even with destiny on your side, the heavens do take the occasional nap. You can't expect great wheel at every turn.
Exactly. But that raises the question, what if the big rocket just won't show up? How does Sparksy handle that?
My divining says she's quick-witted. When things need salvaging, she'll always find a way to coax a little more fortune from the cracks of destiny itself, assembling a proper great wheel outcome. Your choice to build up a little suspense first was a nice touch.
Sharp as ever. Super streamer secret number 3. Introduce variables and deliver unexpected thrills to the audience. After the AHA instant is activated, Sparksy gains thrill whenever she uses her elation skill, helping to reduce skill point consumption.
Oh.
That's not all. She also blasts all enemies with fire elation damage. Then, additionally deals elation damage multiple times to one random enemy. Using her enhanced basic attack.
So that's why she doesn't eat up as many skill points as it seems like she
Instead
does.
of knight they're on, vagabonds, worders or the life. Nowadays we have narcissist streamers influencing popular opinion with their reach. Yeah.
It's very interesting to see it. But it makes sense. It makes sense. It's kind of like how certain elements of like fantasy went from like bards in a tavern to like superstar idols.
And streamer drama is some Game of Thrones nonsense half the time.
Oh yeah.
Sparksy is in the certified banger state. Using an enhanced basic attack will deal 1 extra instance of elation damage each to the designated enemy and adjacent targets on top of the original damage. And each time the enhanced skill is used, in addition to its original effects, the random target hit by the enhanced basic attack will take 1 extra instance of elation damage. After using her technique, Sparksy blocks enemies within a certain area for some time. While blocked, enemies can detect allied targets. If you attack enemies who are in this state after entering combat, Sparksy will deal fire damage to all enemies and recover some skill points.
Oh.
As I see it, what people call woe is merely an obstacle. Overcome it by one's own hand, and the result far outshines any ordinary blessing.
Ooh, when Sparksy uses her ultimate, he kicks off a grand celebration. The ultimate secret of a super streamer. Dancing with the audience and partying till the end of the world. She creates even more punchlines and spreads her passion to every opponent, dealing fire damage to all enemies. If Sparks is in the certified banger state at the time, her ultimate also deals an additional instance of elation damage to all enemies, on top of its original damage.
If you give her the right relic,
The
she'll be
true
popping her
ultimate
all the
secret
time.
of a
So at
super
some point
streamer
it'll hit.
lies in her punchline generating power that goes beyond the ordinary. Simply put, wherever Sparksy is, there's an endless supply of punchlines. After unlocking a certain traits, if there are elation characters in the team, Sparksy gains additional punchline and throw points, which uses her ultimate. The more elation characters there are, the more additional punchline and throw points she receives.
Also a pretty powerful commentary on just how prominent nihilism is as a philosophy. Truth doesn't matter. Morality doesn't matter. Cloud and entertainment value take precedent over all other concerns in this environment.
I'm telling you, bro. When I was high and dissecting the fucking pillars, that was the big thing. In the end, it always comes down to clout. It always comes back to clout. Why did people do that thing? Why did people do that thing? Why did people do that other thing? Why did people let this guy get away with all this bullshit? Clout. Clout. As long as there is clout, we will never really be better.
More allies crit damage whenever she has punchline. The more
And I hate
punchline
that.
she has,
I hate
the
that.
greater the boost.
Oh, being a streamer really does keep one surprisingly busy.
Alright, to sum it up, Sparksy is a punchline generating machine on the path of elation. After starting a live stream connection, Sparksy can use her enhanced skill multiple times, generating massive punchline points with the AHA instant, while steadily increasing her damage multiplier to power up later attacks.
That's how we structured society. It's a global distraction economy.
Such as using her elation skill, receiving random gifts, or using her ultimate. This allows her to use her enhanced skill more often, further increasing both punchline generation and damage buffs.
Bread and circuses. Hey,
Using
Squeaky,
her
how does it
technique
feel to
before
finally be
entering
free from the
combat
command
is
deck?
also an important way
It
to
feels
gain
nice.
Skill points. At the same
I can't wait for
time,
Fragmentary Passage to give me some other bullshit to play with that I don't care about.
She has multiple ways to generate punchlines, which helps increase the team's AHA instant damage and strengthen certified banger. Madam Yao, looking at it this way, you two really are perfectly in sync. Sparksy keeps consuming skill points to generate punchlines, showing up wave after wave, while you ride those waves and turn them into surging power. The higher the punchline, the stronger Sparksy's additional elation damage. Higher waves, fiercer ties. The two working together is a thing of beauty.
Naturally, a one-person show can't match the brilliance of a shared stage.
And if we were to add Sparkle after her self-evolution into the mix,
Then, the fun really starts ramping up.
all in all, with its potential to make the meter run backwards, paired with Sparky's excellent single and multi-target burst capacity, enemies will be forced to wrap things up early. Truly enviable. Whew. In our line of work, you really have to keep up with the times. Today, well, we're gonna learn today. Madam Yao, I'm aiming to become the universe's top streamer. With your insight, could you see if what's above my head spells wheel or woe? Is this my moment?
With that head we're on, fortune is quite literally over your head. But...
That's right. The Cosmos' biggest streamer is now using our product too. Approved by the foremost lady luck herself. So you streamers dreaming of fame, hurry up and order now. And lastly, don't forget to like and subscribe. Toodaloo!
But, as the new year dawns, fortune flows from the heart. Don't let this auspicious sign go to waste.
Okay, just tell us nothing. All right. Let's do a different. No, I love Sparkle and Sparksy together. They're absolutely chaos. All right. So that's the keeping up with. I actually didn't know that Sparksy had some of those
It's
little...
wonderful.
I actually didn't know Sparksy had some of those like additional little things. I was always wondering like, wow, I really have just a lot of fucking skill points. It's because of her abilities, so that's interesting.
Haha.
Alrighty, I'll never forgive Star Rail.
Hey, it's me, your one and only super duper favorite Sparksicle. For a streamer, your follower count is basically your combat power, you know. Top tier fans, that's how you land top tier sponsors. Gotta keep those sponsorship meals coming. Today, I'll show you what Sparksicle's got on her plate.
Today's meal at Sparksicles.
200,000 credits for a candid, no-nonsense review of Star Rail version 4.0.
Star Rail is my bread and butter.
500,000.
This was amazing. So many people got baited only to triple take it being an official video title.
Yep.
Aha! Caught you! Sparksicle, your loyalty is questionable.
Aha! No need to doubt it. The one we were doing business with just now was Sparkle, not Sparksicle.
Sparkle or Sparksicle makes no difference. What matters is that I'm assigning you a task of importance.
Oh my god.
1.5 million. I want our new character to reach 10 million followers before launch.
I remain your loyal servant now and forever, Your Majesty. Alright, so who's the new character? Your Majesty, are you nuts? Ugh, people have no idea how the internet works. Can you believe this? 1,500,000 just to have me hike myself into a mega streamer with 10 million fans. Sorry, I just can't. This is way too good. Is this guy completely clueless? But without 10 million followers, you won't see a single credit of that 1.5 million. That's why I need the collective genius of everyone
Back to-
here.
Yeah, have a good one, Bardu.
That's so outdated. Nobody cares about stuff like that now. Random street pranks. High watchability. I'm sensing a non-zero chance of dying. Rejected!
Boring! Way too boring! None of you understand the internet at all!
Let's hear your big brain take.
To go viral nowadays, you need to be unhinged!
You mean like this, maybe?
Not enough!
No. You need to kill a man on stream.
You normal! Discharged! Now what you need is an eye-catching thumbnail! Needs more bites! I have nothing left to teach you.
As expected of Sparksicle, I've effortlessly cracked the code to internet stardom. Lock in this unhinged attack mode persona and boom! This whole world's mine!
Say it again. The world is whose?
Mine!
Apologies. Stream terminated by administrator.
There are always more solutions than problems. It's your one and only super duper favorite Sparksicle. I've been pondering a big life question lately. Why do people always feel the need to sell themselves so hard? For 1.5 million, I lost my live stream, but in the end, I finally realized the truth. If you can't get rid of a problem, you get rid of the problem maker. Okay, so things derailed a bit, but the outcome's not bad at all. And now, let's witness the birth of the streamer with 10 million followers,
Ha,
Sparksicle.
got a takedown for saying world is mine. Miku hitting me with that strike.
Ha. Okay. Alrighty. That was a cute, silly one. Alright. I actually need to use the bathroom really quick, so I'm gonna do quick BRB and then knock out some ads while we're there. Unfortunately, my stomach fucking sucks. So we will be right back. We are back. Thank you for waiting, guys. I needed to really go to the bathroom more than I thought I did, apparently.
Welcome back.
Holy moly, okay. So, that was just a cute little silly video. Now, let's actually get into Sparksy's trailer. I'm sad. Oh, it's already cute as fuck. I'm sad I missed this one. I missed on this when it came out. Oh my god. Wow. Brain rot brat. Hi, Runaway. I'm gonna actually make this a little bit higher quality. I love how it always just comes back to monodrama in some way.
Same.
Gone. Oh my god. Fucking bitch slapped her. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Power creeping yourself is crazy. We have 3 versions of monodrama now. Yeah, no, the original, all the, oh my goodness. They really have fun with Sparkle. Not as, funnily enough, not as like, I don't play Zenless, but it's not as catchy as the Burness song, but definitely still catchy. I had seen this gif before of her just slapping Sparksy's butt, and I'm just like, what? Oh my god. Just fucking bitch slaps her. Oh my goodness. Okay. They had fun with this one. That's funny.
And the expression.
Yep.
With the music cut.
Just like, Burning Desires is honestly such a fun song. Always a good time when Zenless drops an EP, especially with the recent Idol team they cooked. Yeah, I don't play Zenless though. I don't plan on it. Oh my goodness. Wow. Alrighty. I love how they also like really they're really getting their mileage out of the fucking Sparkle plushies. Like it's very clear Hoyo loves
But
Sparkle.
they need to friggin' sell already.
They do. They do sell a Sparkle plush. They've been selling them. I'm not sure about the Sparksy one yet, but the Sparkle
Aren't they
plush.
still in pre-order basically?
Let me. I'm pretty sure like they're out now. It's just a matter of like if they're selling like excess stock. Honkai Star Rail Sparkle. It's called a Sparkle Fumo plush. 30 centimeters in height. Yeah, you can buy them now. Like you can buy these. They're just $109. I'm not spending that much on a goddamn stuffed animal. But yeah, no, they're out now. They were on pre-order basis, but now they're out. Oh, the fucking little Eco one's on sale.
Oh heck yeah.
Mem plush, Treebee. Yeah, so they're out. These are out. And I do want one, but that's quite the price tag. That's in USD. It's 150 Canadian. Like I'm sorry. I'm not doing that, huns. Hey y'all, I arrived with vibes and lunch. Hi, thank you. Hello, hello.
Slap it on throne.
I'm not sure with the Honkai Star Rail shop site, unless it's on like Amazon Canada. I gotta like use it on my other browser so it doesn't accidentally fucking dox me. I know every once in a while, Honkai Star Rail puts their merchandise on Amazon and they'll be like, hey, our merch is on more of our merch is on Amazon now. So it's possible that one day it'll be on Amazon CA. Let's see, that's a shirt, that's a cosplay, that's an Nendroid. Doesn't seem like anything on the Canadian site. Probably on Amazon.com. Because there's CA and then there's .com and it does matter, which really sucks.
Yeah.
Sparkle plush. Let's see. It's not on Amazon yet. They haven't moved it to Amazon. I heard of hand puppets are.
Understood.
Yeah. It's also kind of hard because you gotta like sometimes you find sometimes you still find fan merch on Amazon as well. So that's where it's also like
Yeah.
oh man. 1 second. Alrighty. Got that out of my system. Alright. But yeah. Let us continue. So that, I think, wraps up all of Sparksy's stuff. So now, that leaves us with the 4.1 trailer and ASHVEILs. So, let us make our way here. I have not seen anything of this, and because I don't really look up Star Rail or anything on Twitter, it just doesn't arrive in my timeline.
Nor have I.
Yeah, so I'm kind of looking forward to this. I have no idea where things are going right now. So let's fucking get into the 4.1 trailer. 3, 2, 1, go.
Hello, guests from the Astral Express. Nice to see you again. I was thinking of having Perlux Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name...
Star Rail Fest, here we come!
It's hard to believe they recreated the scene where the Express crashes into the Great Septimus.
Why is everyone supporting
has won!
And during the Phantasmoon Games, not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear too.
Whoever this new herald of death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands. This old wolf hasn't lost his fangs.
Beasts slaughter each other!
But in the blink of an eye, we somehow became enemies.
Let's settle this on the horizon, where the Phantasmoon rises!
Huh.
I forget about any fantasies of fairness and harmony. From this moment on, the Phantasmoon Games could follow in the footsteps of what happened 15 years ago.
It's gonna become the Shibuya incident.
If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps AHA could stand behind the Astral Express.
The winner of these
Phantasmoon Games.
shall receive all of my authority. More than a fleeting minute to become
The true evidence.
one of elation. As such, it's time to revel on my freedom joy.
Wisp Bay War Saga. Guess we got Sentai. Yeah, I guess. That was a really, like, a lot happening at once. Like, way too much to even focus on. So let me... New Divergent Universe, something, Nanami's pants, hold the real Shibuya incident. Yeah, the new
Which is what
Divergent
we want
Universe.
from this planet, so at least there's that.
At least there's that. Punk Lord Stage 0, City of Converging Stars. Okay. Yeah.
And during the Phantasmoon Games, not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear too.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever this new herald of death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands. This old wolf hasn't lost his fangs.
Beasts slaughter each other!
But in the blink of an eye, we somehow became
Are they... Okay.
enemies.
Let's settle this on the horizon, where the Phantasmoon rises!
I've got two wolves inside of me. Something, there's two wolves.
About any fantasies of fairness and harmony. From this moment on, the Phantasmoon Games could follow in the footsteps of what happened 15 years ago.
If you don't know, we still don't know what happened 15 years ago.
If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps AHA could stand
And if that
behind
was
the Astral
AHA at
Express.
the end,
Phantasmoon Games.
Shall receive all of my authority. More than a fleeting minute to become
The true evidence.
one of elation. As such, it's time to revel on my freedom joy.
and it seems like this is supposed to be like essentially the final Phantasmoon game. Because whoever wins just becomes AHA in general. Stop. It's a lot. It's a lot. Alrighty. And that was Unraveled for Daybreak. Let's see what's up with ASHVEIL though, because he's a hunt unit, and right now hunt units are a hard sell. So I need to know, like, I already really like him. I
Yeah.
like that he's been introduced as kind of like a goofy, almost Scooby-Doo-esque detective, but obviously there's gonna be something crazy going on in this patch with him. And I already knew I liked him when I saw he was a wolf man. So so let's see what's up with him.
Albert slumps back in his chair, his desk piled high.
He's a noir
with
detective
work.
wolf.
He remains there, waiting in tense anticipation for Carmela's
And I still think he's I still think he's the leader of the Galaxy
3
Rangers.
days. Carmela has been gone for 3 whole days. No calls taken, no texts answered. Albert is worried about the mountainous workload before him. Who will do it? Cornered by circumstance, Albert is struck by a sudden flash of inspiration. He remembers someone important who can resolve this crisis. Well, hello. As Plain Arcadia's renowned security specialist, ASHVEIL often gets called in when things go sideways. Sure, some folks say detective skills don't quite match the hype, but official records show he gets hired a whole lot. Big cases, like the mystery of the Ghost Bullet Worm Express and the super non-serial locked room murders at Cookie House. His for the solving. And now, yours truly is facing a crisis of epic proportions. My most precious intern Carmela is vanished for no reason. I urgently require the aid of the famous Detective ASHVEIL. On this episode of Keep It Up with Star Rail, we're getting up close and personal with Plain Arcadia's very own action detective, ASHVEIL. First up, a big round of applause for today's special guest, the cream of the IPC Strategic Investment Department, leader of Pearl F Corp, legal representative and CEO of Plain Arcadia, one of the 10 Stonarts, the illustrious Madam Pearl.
Upon hearing that the Express crew would grace Plain Arcadia, I began to anticipate it deeply. At
Pearl
last,
is very
an
pretty.
opportunity to appear
Yeah,
as a
I really
guest
like
renowned
Pearl.
Keeping Up with Star Rail.
Given your extensive dealings with Mr. ASHVEIL, it was only right to grant you the seat of honor for this episode.
More importantly, since I'm already in Plain Arcadia, appearing now saves on travel expenses. I do indeed have dealings with ASHVEIL, but you didn't invite me here today merely to be a guest, did you? How is Carmela?
My adorable intern hasn't showed up for work in 3 whole days. This has never happened before. Could she have been kidnapped? Could she be in mortal danger? Oh, heavens. Madam Pearl, please hurry and contact the great Detective ASHVEIL for me.
How tragic. To be reduced to a mere introductory prop for the detective. Just kidding. Don't worry, I know him well. I'll contact him immediately after the program ends.
Well, that puts my mind at ease.
Mm-hmm.
So tell me, how did you and ASHVEIL start working together?
I posted an assignment on the IPC's website and received over 100 applications. His quote was the lowest.
Surely finances aren't a concern for...
What was that
100
sign?
applications. His quote was
The quote price was too low.
the lowest.
Okay.
Surely finances aren't a concern for someone in your position.
Price aside, his success rate was among the very best in the business. It was the most cost-effective choice.
So he'll be able to use his powerful deduction skills to find my intern, right?
No, I'm afraid not. Based on my many experiences working with him, his deduction is terrible. Or, to put it more accurately, he does have his own method of deduction, but every step is flawed. Nevertheless, the conclusion he reaches is invariably correct. I call it ASHVEIL's bizarre deduction technique.
That's incredible. I need to see how that works. ASHVEIL is a lightning character following the path of the hunt, distinguished by his multi-stage follow-up attacks.
As he
Okay.
puts it, the essence of being a detective is a down-to-earth investigation of the truth and a relentless pursuit of evil.
As expected of a great detective.
So he's
That
got follow-ups.
spirit is what all true sleuths must possess. When using his basic attack, ASHVEIL deals lightning damage to one enemy target. Hitting someone with a cane. Could this be that legendary Baritsu? When using his skill, he marks one designated enemy as bait, dealing lightning damage. If the target is already marked as bait, he instead deals additional lightning damage and recovers skill points. When there is no bait on the field, ASHVEIL designates the enemy target with the lowest HP as bait. While a bait target is present on the field, all enemies' defense is reduced. Who's really back a punch? You sure he doesn't have a nickname like the Ashen Ranger?
It's not that he relishes combat. If anything, it's more like an instinctive drive to pursue evil.
This episode really fits the detective's persona. Next up has to be the thrilling deduction segment. After the bait is attacked by other allies, ASHVEIL regenerates some energy and then consumes charge to launch a follow-up attack against that bait. He then
Okay.
the effect, which has an upper limit.
Okay.
Wait, was I hallucinating just now? It looked like something was straight up jumping on the enemy!
Fear not. It's merely a shadow residing within his hand.
A shadow? A shadow that can bite people? That's ridiculous! After using his ultimate, ASHVEIL designates one enemy as bait. Deals
Is that a
lightning
mechanical
damage
hand?
And gains charge. Then immediately launches a follow-up attack against the bait. This follow-up attack
No, okay.
does not consume charge, but consumes
Oh.
lightning stacks to become enhanced and can deal additional multi-hit lightning damage. If the original bait receives a killing blow during this follow-up attack, ASHVEIL will attack a newly marked bait. Afterwards, the official crime scene report concluded. No suspects were found.
According to ASHVEIL, this is called the exhaustive elimination method.
A flawed process, yet a flawless conclusion? Can such a person truly be called a detective? After unlocking
Enjoy
a
your lyric.
trace, ASHVEIL can gain gluttony whenever he uses skill or ultimate. And when his follow-up attack deals fatal damage, he also gains a certain amount of gluttony. After unlocking another trace, while ASHVEIL is on the field, all allies gain a crit damage boost, and the crit damage dealt by follow-up attacks is further increased. After using this technique, ASHVEIL can daze enemies within a set area. Dazed enemies will not actively attack allied targets. After entering combat by attacking a dazed enemy, ASHVEIL deals lightning damage to all enemies and gains a certain amount of charge. Truly electrifying.
Sometimes you have to knock an enemy out to ask for a few clues about a case.
Knock him out and then ask?
Good question. As far as I know, people don't lie in their sleep.
Alright, to sum it up, ASHVEIL is a damage-focused character following the path of the hunt. In battle, ASHVEIL can fix an enemy target as bait, dealing additional damage and recovering skill points for the team. While the bait is present on the field, he reduces all enemies' defense. When teammates attack the bait, ASHVEIL launches a follow-up attack against them and gains gluttony. If the bait is defeated due to an enhanced follow-up attack, ASHVEIL gains additional gluttony, finds a new bait target, and continues dealing damage. After unlocking a specific trace, ASHVEIL can continuously stack gluttony through his follow-up attack, skill, and ultimate, allowing him to launch repeated follow-up attacks and effectively clear the field.
The follow-up attack is the biggest thing. Otherwise, the only thing, why is he a hunt? Why is he a hunt unit? Like, he attacks, he attacks mainly, like, one enemy, but his follow-up is essentially backdoors hitting multiple enemies. That's crazy. I don't know. What do you think so far, Lynn?
To be fair, it's basically just doing what Seal does, but automatic.
Mm-hmm. Huh. Honestly, the effect of, like, as long as, so, is if there's bait on the field, he lowers the enemy's defense. And if there is no bait, a bait will automatically be assigned to you. So essentially with him,
Still very hunt-coded, but they're trying to figure out how to make hunt work.
Yeah. Essentially just having, when it comes to that bait mechanic, as long as you have him in your party, essentially, the enemy just has a permanent defense down debuff. That in itself is pretty crazy.
But yeah, it's like Topaz's stock debuff and Seal's resurgence.
Yeah, I pulled for ASHVEIL, but mine looks different. Has blonde hair and is a preservation unit. Oh, wow.
Which lets Hunt actually do wave clear.
Yeah.
Detective, don't wrap up just yet. Come here. I've got a case for you.
While we were filming, I contacted ASHVEIL. I trust he is already on his way here.
There is hope for Kamala at last! Nearing the mountain of overdue work. Due to prolonged inaction, Carmela's annual leave application was automatically approved? Annual leave? Oh, so she just took vacation. I thought she gone missing.
I like him, but I'm going for Hyacinth myself. That's fair. Hyacinth is a good unit. I highly recommend people get Hyacinth.
Case assignment deemed invalid. Nevertheless, the agreed upon fee remains.
And now my jet part is E5. Oof.
Shall assume personal responsibility for the payment.
Yep.
We won the 50-50 for Sparksy. So
hey, only one more.
So follow up, King. Huh. Alrighty. Let's look at his trailer, and then we've got his midnight carriage, and then we're not going to worry about the this. We're not gonna worry about it. We'll learn about that as it goes. I just want to see his trailer and his midnight carriage. All right, let's see what's up with him.
Welcome to the Pass on the Happiness game. This program is sponsored by Full Wish TV. Please read the rules carefully.
The girl across from you is your target.
Eliminated players will face true death.
Quite the bag of tricks.
Now everyone, please close your eyes.
I'll play along then.
Hunter, open your eyes.
What a lively night. All these villagers with their eyes.
Huh.
Lucky for you, I'm not a hunter either. As fellow beasts then, let's fight to the death.
Oh. You know, they're going crazy with the wolf imagery here. That's also why I think he's the Galaxy Ranger leader.
Careful. Assignment complete. And now, it's time to devour the prey.
What the fuck?
Brutal.
Yeah.
After all, you cheated first. So don't blame me.
Alrighty. Pretty straight to the point. A really short trailer, actually. Holy shit. That was really short. That was really short. Most of them are usually like 2 minutes. Wow. Okay. That was a very short trailer. All right. Midnight Carriage, ASHVEIL's Insomnia Hotline. What's
Wasn't
that about?
expecting death metal.
Yeah. Yeah. Wasn't expecting that. Considering they tried to go for like a noir, like he was introduced with a bit more of a noir vibe. And then they just go straight into the fucking death metal. Like, huh. Oh, okay. Watch with headphones for the best experience.
The city outside grows quiet. If you find yourself adrift in a sea of thoughts, I hope my voice can bring you a moment of peace. No matter how your day went right now, dim your screen, close your eyes, and find a comfortable position. Welcome to the Insomnia Hotline. I'm ASHVEIL. The rest of the night belongs to just you and me. Let's take some calls from tonight's listeners.
Waifu finally heard about love and deep space.
Outlaws of the Galaxy 2 to me in the middle of the night for the 251st time, and I just can't get to sleep.
If your friend keeps harping on the same point, they're clearly seeking your validation. In that case, just join in on the trash talk and give them the emotional support they crave.
It is a very nice voice.
Director of Outlaws of the Galaxy 2.
No wonder you can't sleep. Maybe find a new job.
Huh.
Detective, your name sounds like ASHVEIL from the Fluffy.
Grandpa detective.
Grandpa? Little one, it's late. Hurry off to bed.
Mr. Ash, I have insomnia. Got any music, Rex?
Ooh, I've got an exclusive playlist that's seen me through countless nights. May the melodious vocals grant you sweet dreams.
Yeah.
Detective, I've been up for 4 days straight trying to write this new series, but I still can't squeeze out a single word.
Do you think you can write anything tonight?
No, that's why I'm
Then
calling.
go to sleep. Find a comfy spot.
Go to sleep.
Shut eye. Personally, I recommend a fridge. Helps you hibernate. One wolf, two wolves, three.
Oh my god.
Wake up!
You're still on the clock here.
Mr. Ashvale, I haven't slept in 3 days. Me yelling at my brother. He wouldn't have run into that monster.
Silly child, that was just the anger talking. Your brother knew you didn't mean it.
The big brother is never coming back.
Yeah, if you can't sleep, want to hear a story? It's about me and an idiot.
Sure.
He was my buddy, small-time gangster. Wanted enough cash to get out of the life, move to a seaside town, and open a cafe. Sunshine, waves, coconuts. That'll be my everyday life. You just keep sleeping in your big old fridge. Yeah, right. With those trigger-happy hands of yours, the coffee would probably taste worse than motor oil. We always bickered like that. Neither of us backing down.
So, did you...
Neither of us took it to heart, so there was no need for apologies. Same with your brother. He wouldn't be mad at you.
He's talking about Boot Hill.
Beating yourself up.
And then, what happened?
He never made it to retirement. Didn't fall in a gang war, but ran into a sadistic psycho. By the time I got there, it was too late. I swore to him I'd make the killer pay for what they did. And that goes for your brother, too. So, could I ask you to do something for me? And for yourself?
What is it?
Let it all out with a good cry.
Unless I'm wrong, but it sounds like he's talking about Boot Hill.
Get a good night's sleep.
If he is connected with the Galaxy Rangers, I can see that being about Boot Hill. The only thing is that Boot Hill never talked about stuff like that. He just wanted to live like a farm range life as a cowboy.
A city of
But Trigger Happy
where
does.
sun is painted in dazzling colors. But this tragedy masquerading as
Yeah.
must have its curtain call. Time to settle the score. I'll collect every
Trigger Happy, bringing up motor oil.
walk this path to the end. I will. Sleep tight. This nightmare ends here.
And when you think about it, what the IPC did to him is one of the things Boot Hill wants revenge for. Like, he never said that that person died. He didn't say that person died, just that something terrible happened to him. Okay. Well then. I think that is everything. We are pretty much all caught up on things. When it comes to the 4.0, 4.1 banner, it's only going to be around till the 21st of April. So about a month. It's been out for about a week, so it's is that usual patch time? That sounds like usual patch time. That feels like usual patch time. It's usually like 2 months. It's yeah, you know what? No, it is shorter. It's usually longer than that.
It's usually 42 days.
Yeah, it's usually 42 days. Don't make me log in, bro. Okay, it's making me log in. 1 sec. Let me just... Okay. Never mind. There we go. But yeah. So... with that all being said... Why is it asking me to... Let me... switch... to Star Rail on this side of things here, even though it won't be much of an issue. Alright, do that. It definitely fits the Galaxy Rangers motif. Each one has something or someone they want revenge on. Oh no, it makes sense. It makes sense. And again, the reason I also feel like ASHVEIL is going to be connected to the Galaxy Rangers, even though everyone thinks... even though he doesn't really give off La Mancha or anything like that, because that's all we know about the Galaxy Ranger leader is that they apparently go by La Mancha. All we know when they talk about the leader is that they talk about a wolf with a missing leg. And I was looking at ASHVEIL's hands because one of his hands looked mechanical. But I think it's just the motifs and like how it's designed that looks mechanical without actually being mechanical. Cause I'm trying to see where it seems like he's got all his limbs.
And they all lean hard into a specific archetype, so Noir Detective fits into that.
Yeah. And while Galaxy Ranger doesn't always equal Hunt, because Rappa immediately disproves that with being an erudition, right now he's also a Hunt unit, and it's like, right now Hunt is in a really weird place, where it's hard to find a place to have a Hunt unit and be good. And with ASHVEIL, they've solved the whole Hunt issue and the slow
But it makes sense they want to revive it. Hunt has been struggling for a while.
It really has, and it's because it's a single target class, which you solve the single target class thing by making them be able to hit multiple targets at different times. Like, instead of doing an AoE, it's I hit this guy, and now I hit that guy, and now I hit that guy, and now I hit that guy. That's one loophole. That's one loophole around the whole Hunt gimmick, because that big gimmick with the Hunt, with it being single target, is its biggest crutch. But again, just make it so that you can hit multiple targets. And right now with ASHVEIL, that follow-up is the main thing. That follow-up doesn't hit all targets at once. It hits single targets. So, like, it randomizes a single target hit. I think that's the right way of wording it. So I'm willing to give him a try. If I remember correctly, Moz was our last character before ASHVEIL.
They basically fixed erudition by giving it bounce attacks, which cheats the archetype to be able to do good single target.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, Moza was our last Hunt character, and he was also a lightning Hunt. Him and Fei Xiao were the last Hunt characters.
Yep.
Wow. Oh yeah, Archer. No, Archer's Hunt. Archer's Hunt, that's right. No, Heisei's right, Archer.
Yes.
Archer's the last character. I forgot, because none of the... I legitimately, I forgot about the fucking Fate event, because it just kind of happens. And we're, like, in the middle of Amphorius, so yeah, no, I completely... Ooh, my tummy. I completely forgot about Archer. Which is funny because Archer's so fucking broken.
But yeah, ASHVEIL replaces Moza probably.
Yeah, he's probably gonna replace Moza for people who still use those sorts of parties. He might be what helps bring back not only follow-up but Hunt. He might be an early key component to that. And honestly, while I'm not super on Hunt characters, I'm kind of down for it. Cause some characters that I genuinely do like, Archer being one of them, are Hunt. I love Boot Hill. Like I would love to be able to utilize Boot Hill. Because my Boot Hill's so good and I don't use him. But I love him so much.
Yeah, my Fake Sao is insanely well built but just doesn't do numbers anymore.
Yeah. My Boot Hill still does really, really good, but he just doesn't have a lot of usability. While my game is verifying its resources, because I forgot about that, I'm going to take another BRB break because my tummy's being weird, and we're going to knock out some ads and really get those out of there so we can go right into 4.0 without any distractions. I will be right back. return. And the game is ready. Oh my god, my tummy is not having it today. But we are here. Portrait of a middle-aged artist.
Hooray for being here.
Let us watch the recap.
After receiving an invitation from Jade's Anti-Destruction Alliance, the Astral Express set its course for Himiko's homeland, the world from which the Express set off again after its fall. Plain Arcadia. In this world blessed by the elation, there exists the Phantasmoon Games. Wearing ancient masks of the elation, 8 chosen participants strive to create miracles that moves the hearts and souls of Plain Arcadia's people, hoping to share in the power of the Aeon. Having managed this world for many years, the IPC seeks to profit by controlling this Aeonic game. In response, the Astral Express, too, has decided to enter the fray. Meanwhile, General Yao Guang, the Xianzhou envoy to the Anti-Destruction Alliance, foresaw through divination the great crisis looming over Plain Arcadia. In her reading, the Stellaron hunter Blade, who had arrived for the Phantasmoon Games, would become the source of this impending catastrophe. To uncover the truth behind the coming apocalypse, Yao Guang seized a mask of elation meant for the Stellaron hunters and placed it upon Sunday's face. Thus, due to this unexpected turn of events, Sunday was made a participant in the games. Meanwhile, we journeyed to the school tied to Himiko's family in search of the mask of elation that had once belonged to her. Yet before we could reach it, we were attacked by the streamer Sparksy, a double of Sparkle, who seized the mask for herself. After seeing through the illusion, I encountered a mysterious girl named Evanesia in the school's archive room. With her help, I obtained another mask of her own creation, and thus became a supplicant of the Phantasmoon Games. To defeat supplicant Sparksy, we ventured deep into the Fool's base of operations, the World's End Tavern, and later returned to the school to overcome her. In doing so, we achieved the first miracle of the Phantasmoon Games. The Express hero defeats the villain, spreading the virus. Yet, at the close of the supplicant's first battle, greater mysteries emerged. A stranger appeared, claiming himself to be Himiko's father, and revealed a long-buried tale. 15 years ago, during the Phantasmoon Games, someone known as the Herald of Death went on a murderous rampage.
Alrighty, we will head now to the meeting location.
Why don't those people on the go home?
First off, let's do a couple things there. And then what's going on here? Oh yeah, Archer was my build target. We should take that out. Cancel. I'll take that. Alrighty. Apocalyptic Shadow. Refreshed. So I gotta do that. Pure Fiction's gonna refresh soon. I got 11 stars. I just can't get that 12th one. And then I haven't touched this one. Okay. Well, let's look at the warp here. And yeah, with Hyacinth, yeah, no, that's 9 days. Why should I get 9 days?
If you really want it, I could probably help you get it. Mostly about having the time.
Amorphous Boy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I'm just Why is Hyacinth only on the banner for 9 days? What the hell? Interesting. And then what's my pity at? Give my girl a break. She's been in too many banners. Let's see. My pity's at 3. And yeah, we won the 50-50 and got Sparksy. I think before Sparksy... Before Sparksy, I think it was Finan. Come on. Yeah, it was Finan. Okay, so yeah, we're at 3. We're at 3 pity, and we're at a 50-50, so we're not at a guarantee. Okay. Well, I'm down to wait till the end of ASHVEIL's story to give this a moment. Let's get some Gift of Odyssey. And there's some new currency war stuff. There's new Divergent Universe. So lots of things to get stuff for. So about 2 10 pulls worth of gems, which would get me 70 pulls total. Okay. I haven't been on the in-game for a while. Alright, let's get straight into it. Portrait of a middle-aged artist. Shortly after the SparksyCon fiasco came to an end.
Miss March, please, look straight into my eyes. Just like that. Perfect. Now, I'll need you to repeat these next few lines after me, and do so in the same tone of voice.
Okay.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
Also, another thing, actually, I know we've talked about how NPC models are usually a lot like less detailed and stuff. And I don't think I pointed it out, but I've noticed it for a while. They also don't really have hair physics, while all the playable character models do.
The sky is blue.
They don't have any sort of physics.
Dazzling display of sparks.
Though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
That's one sentence? Okay, though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal...
Sometimes their eye color doesn't
silence of
exist and just blends in, yeah.
Very good.
Very good.
The internet is both an umbilical cord and a waste duct for the mind, through which humanity's thirst for elation gave birth to the twisted Sparksy.
Like, for example, you can see the main difference here. Like, the only thing that's moving on Kuchiba's head is, like, the one hair in the middle of her head. But there's not really as many physics as, like, March's hair for being around the same length.
Whoa there! That's a bit much. Maybe she can be the one to say it?
Yeah.
What kind of crazy talk is that?
These are the test sentences I improvised according to the guidelines from the Human and Intellitron Emotional Baseline Test.
Yeah?
I carefully observe the subject's micro-expressions and tone changes at the moment they say the name Sparksy, to check if they are infected by a mimetic virus.
So I passed the test, right?
Given how fascinating your reaction was, I clearly don't need to worry about you. Should you find yourself experiencing any live stream addiction withdrawal symptoms later, feel free to contact the Department of Aberration Defense staff. We'll provide you with a series of corrective behavioral treatments.
You're handling this like a real pro, Miss Kuchiba. Has this kind of thing happened before?
It's impossible to predict what will happen during the Phantasmoon Games. Once, a supplicant reversed the definitions of truth and lies, which nearly caused massive civil unrest. After that incident, we incorporated mimetic treatment into the Department of Aberration Defense's emergency safety protocols. Sparksy Khan didn't cause any casualties this time. But if your partner hadn't stopped Sparksy from spreading the virus, she might have turned into a calamity-level aberration.
They really made sure that poster was clearly visible.
Yep. Calamity level, just how dangerous is that?
Without proper containment measures, a calamity-level aberration can destroy dozens of cities as it spreads. That's the scale we're talking about.
Aberration?
That's the Department of Aberration Defense's term for them. It usually refers to Imagine infused with wish power who have lost control and begun to run amok. Over time, though, it's become a label that gets slapped onto any hazardous entity.
So what level of aberration am I?
You? An aberration? What are you talking about? Though, I gotta say, you do look pretty weird with that mask on.
Don't tell me you're a Cosmicon Collective player.
No.
The Department of Aberration Defense's hazard ratings are nothing like the power ratings in some card game. Right then, that's all for the required checkup. If you're interested in aberration calamity threat levels and how they're classified, you might want to take a look at this document. However, do bear in mind that causing damage of the aforementioned scale during the Phantasmoon Games will cause you to be classified as an aberration and dealt with accordingly.
Planet Arcadia has a 5-tier rating system for uncontrollable aberrations on the scale of damage they cause. Ghost level. Weak presence, essentially harmless, or causes only minor discomfort. Small annoyances, troubling a handful of people. Typically, ideogenitive, imagine born from collective conscious, such as villains from comics, panic-inducing objects spawned from rumors, animated smart appliances, ghosts with distorted cognition, can be subdued by civilian ghost-busting squads. Even if left alone, they won't escalate into complex mass disasters. Fiend level. Poses a clear and present danger, capable of harming dozens of people or causing structural damage, throwing multiple city blocks or an entire small town into chaos. Typically powerful imaginae that have accumulated massive wish power and spiraled out of control, such as unspeakable entities lurking in urban legends or for ages, or vengeful manifestations born from collective trauma, say mass casualties caused by the Herald of Death. Okay. Calamity. Severe level threat capable of causing casualties in the hundreds or more. If left unchecked, they could lead to the destruction of major cities and Arcadia's core regions. Herald of Death falls into this category in the Phantasmoon Games. The upper limit of destruction caused by a supplicant going out of control also falls roughly within this range. Cataclysm. Catastrophic threat capable of crippling an entire continent, causing massive casualties and environmental upheaval. Reality warping abilities manifest. Apocalypse level. A level of threat capable of causing civilizational collapse or even the extinction of humanity on planet Arcadia's surface. Their very existence is a great catastrophe.
Before I leave,
Oh,
there's one more thing.
we're definitely not going to deal with one of those.
Remember Lyndon Scott? The man who served as your tour guide. He was murdered.
Yeah, we know.
What?
Scott's dead? No way. You guys sure about that?
Yeah, the Scott we knew was, a really tenacious opponent.
We're sure. Both the ID and genetic information of the deceased match that of Mr. Scott's. You said he was once your...
Secret third option. Promise?
Huh.
You don't suspect us, do you? I wouldn't exactly call Scott a friend, but we'd never do anything like that to him.
Easy there, young lady. I haven't even started asking questions yet. Of course, there's no way the renowned heroes of the Express would harm some lowly IPC employee simply because they had a problem with him. And more importantly, both of you have solid alibis. The initial results of our investigation suggest his murder might be connected to the Phantasmoon Games. I'm informing you both of this to warn you to be extremely careful. The Phantasmoon Games are far from a simple game intended for passing the time or relaxation. Anyway, I wish you success. Farewell.
Okay, bye.
God. Could he actually... I just can't believe it. But it was Miss Kuchiba who told us, so... it must be true. So...
I mean...
the Phantasmoon Games. Pretty frightening, huh? What's your take?
I don't care at all. I want to find out the truth. I'm not feeling so good.
Yeah. Even though Scott pops up now and then to give us a bit of trouble, I still feel bad about him dying so suddenly during the Phantasmoon Games like this. And without even knowing why.
If the killer is here for the Phantasmoon Games, they might become our enemies soon.
The Phantasmoon Games.
Hey, what's that for?
Good thing Himeko entrusted this mission to the two of us. Who would have imagined that the Great March herself would be stopped at the doorstep in the very first round? Forget it. I'm not like you. I was never hero material to begin with. Normally my hands can't even keep up with my brain when I play video games. You're definitely the right person for the Phantasmoon Games. It's just such a shame. We finally get a chance to vacation in Himeko's hometown. And I thought we'd make some happy memories together. But...
March, you can just leave. You can just leave and go bitch somewhere else. We don't have to deal with
I'll
this.
triumph in the Phantasmoon Games in your stead.
You can just leave.
Alright. But, look. Don't push yourself too hard, okay, you? Remember that we've got your back. Oh, right. Where are Himeko and Mr. Yang? They must be getting examined and interrogated too, right? Why don't you send Mr. Yang a message?
Mr. Yang, where are you? I'm busy getting a new voice. There's a medic infection screening. Himeko is still here, but I don't know where she went after. But Himeko reunited with her father. You seem rather out of it. I didn't press her for details. Can you fill me in on what happened back there? It was a shocking revelation. Being stuck between them both was so awkward and nerve-wracking. I could have excavated the entirety of a second Graphia Academy. The way my turtles curled in such intense cringe. You guys really want to hear the whole story? We're all one big family in the Express. It's important to understand what our companions are going through. I'll be waiting for you in that classroom. With that ghost you mentioned earlier, come quickly.
Mr. Yang said he wants to hear what happened between Himeko and her dad.
Can't blame him for being curious. I really want to know too.
Hey, looking to buy something?
Oh no, I don't want to fucking play no goddamn game.
Looking to buy something?
Conscience. I never use consumables.
They're very powerful, but yeah, mostly see use in challenge runs.
You're playing or jump? Oh, okay. That's right there. Yeah, I can do this. There's a chest over there. Recruiting ability. Ah. Oh, wait. Damn it. Alrighty. Whoa. Alrighty. Two of them in here. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Put that there. Damn it. Okay. Two. Alright, I think I know what to do. Damn it. Don't hook to the wall. Alright. So then... There we go. I am smart. Alright, that was easy. Oh.
Let's go buy some snacks together during lunch break.
Oh. Okay, I wasn't.
Have some sunshine. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Riding the west wind. Away we go.
Alright, let's just freaking get the battle out of the way.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
With this divine power, I reforge all things. To the soul.
Anyhow.
Every memory turns into ripples.
I just wanted to hit that. Investigate. Fish power. Take a closer look. Give money to random stranger challenge. Never signed up for this. Confirm. Sign here. Call out for the ATM. New message. You have just borrowed 1 million credits for our company for a 1-year term with a monthly interest rate of 50%. For your own safety, we strongly advise you make full payments on time. Of course, should you be unable to repay, our company has various methods. We wish you a pleasant life. Always some clueless fraud ring trying to test their luck on you. These shady loan shark scams aren't protected by law. Maybe head to the security bureau. We'll do this. Okay. Million credit prize contract. Page after page of dense legalese that'll put anyone to sleep just looking at it, whatever. The money's already in hand, so nothing too crazy should pop out down the line, right? Right? Okay. Weird. Pop up. This is a door. This is a door stating the obvious. Here's a problem. There's only one door here, or rather only one door remains. Open this door. Ominous vortex. Only difference is you don't know where it goes. Oh. Hey, wake up. You've been kidnapped. What did I just... I'm just clicking shit. What is this? Clearly it's not important because it's not voiced. Let me take a closer look.
Ah, you found the anywhere door.
The doors. I'll talk to the town and the fools. Why did you walk through that door? I accidentally walked in. I'm the door maker, and this is the collection room of the tavern. A door you just passed through is also one of the pieces. A door crafted by my own hands. So why'd you kidnap me? You weren't kidnapped. You're just sitting comfortably on the toilet. Don't worry, the folks at the tavern told me you're no threat. In fact, they said you're a good friend of the tavern. As for me, I wanted to check in on the status of the door left behind. Not long ago, some meddlesome fool opened all the low-quality doors in the collection room, only for them to be shut down again by another meddler. Retrieve these doors. I don't work for free.
Isn't that a legend?
Amen. I'm going back now. I was doing something. Knock. What the fuck?
The collection room? Isn't that a legend?
Okay, well I need to get out of here, because this is not where I'm supposed to be.
I heard from the math teacher that the gym teacher is sick of...
we go. So then... turn around and leave. That leads to something, but right now it's not important.
You're here. Himiko hasn't mentioned her father at all in the time.
He
since
speaks!
So, what is going on between them? As you were the only one with her at the time, you're the only one I can ask.
Hooray.
I need you to open your mouth. Walt, I need you to open your mouth.
Yeah, it really threw me for a sec when you said Himiko's father. But when you think about it, it's only natural that Himiko has a father, right? Not everyone's like me. Thought out of an ice block.
So here's what happened. A while ago.
15 years ago. The Phantom Moon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest. Her name was Himiko. So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantom Moon Games, my father wasn't with me. Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space. So, I would ask you, who bears his name, who exactly are you?
Well. Look at you. What are you getting so worked up over? Just a joke. A joke. It's been 15 years after all. And you've grown into such a fine young lady. How could you expect your old man to recognize you right off the bat? So, what's with that gravestone I saw with your name on it then?
When you don't know if you'll live to see tomorrow, there's nothing strange about getting your affairs in order in advance, is there, Mr. Ryusuke?
Ryusuke.
Mr. Ryusuke?
Ryusuke.
How could you be so formal with your own father? At least call me Dad like you used to, okay?
Quietly slip away.
And you are... Don't tell me. Himiko, is this your child?
Hold on, there's been a misunderstanding.
I haven't seen you in 15 years, and now I'm a grandfather. Wait, who's the father?
Oh my
That's
god.
enough! You are looking at my colleague, a new generation of trailblazer, my friend and my companion on the Astral Express. Do you understand now, Father?
You hear that? She called me father. Hello there, my friend. Sorry about that. I thought you were Himiko's daughter for a second there.
How old is Himiko then? How old should these people be looking like? You don't watch the news at all? You don't even have anything close to the same hair color.
Sorry. I'm just getting on in years. Whenever I see a young
Oh, Himiko is our age.
I can't help but think my My granddaughter would be about your age by now.
When the fuck did
Roughly.
she leave?
Most of my work involves traveling to different segmenta to complete commissions for my clients.
When did she fucking leave? She left 15 years ago. She like 5?
I know I've let too many chances to spend time with you slip away.
Ain't no way.
15 years ago, she was a high schooler.
The first time we met was at Mother's funeral when I was already 6 years old. Let's put that aside.
And I mean our age as in you and I.
Were you also too busy
oh,
with
okay.
work when I was suffering from a weathering curse?
You might not believe me, but I've been running around for your sake all this time. All these years, I've been trapped in this room that represents the past that I imaginated. And I've never left it.
You didn't know about me becoming the Express's navigator either?
15 years. The Express never stopped here once. You didn't even leave behind so much as a single word to indicate you were still alive. And the Department of Aberration Defense completely sealed off all records of what happened during those Phantom Moon games. I did hear many rumors about the Astral Express, though. I even saw the navigator's name. At first, I thought it was just someone else with the same name. And even when curiosity drove me to look up your picture, I still didn't dare believe that the woman so full of poise and grace was my daughter. She'd grown up safe, becoming a living legend in her own right. I thought about
But basically we can determine she's between 30 and 33.
the navigator was just someone who happened to share the same name. I've been clinging to an absurd notion that if I never sought the answer, there was still a 50-50 chance my daughter was still alive. But if I found the answer, and it was no, then she would truly be dead. So, Himiko, how did you...
I'd rather not tarry here too long. I'll be taking my leave now, Dean. The Express has defeated the supplicant that occupied this school and prevented another tragedy like the one 15 years ago. Now it's time for you to fulfill the duties you failed in back then. Go comfort those students, and see if you can't figure out how to deal with the media bombardment while you're at it.
Failed in my duties. So, still mad at me. Can we talk? Sorry, kid. This might be a bit abrupt, but has Himiko ever mentioned her surname to you?
Really talks about herself. She's never even mentioned her homeland.
I'm a failure of a father. I broke her heart.
Yay, daddy issues.
What exactly happened 15 years ago? I can't believe it. She actually survived the weathering curse.
Weathering curse? What's that?
Have you heard the tale of the legendary painter Graphia, who hid everything on this planet's surface within a scroll? It is said that to achieve such a monumental feat, she made a forbidden exchange, sacrificing both her own life and that of her descendants, resulting in the weathering curse. Few descendants carrying the Graphia bloodline have lived past 30. Most of them wither like flowers while they're still young, skin cracking and peeling like dried paint. Himiko was no exception. She was tormented by the curse for years.
What did you do for her as she suffered?
What I did doesn't matter anymore. The Elixir Seeker's folk remedies, the intelligentsia's guild treatments. I tried them all, but nothing could reverse the curse. All the time spent searching for cures only resulted in me not being by her side when she needed me the most. In the end, I am nothing but a useless father.
You appear to be very healthy.
Just a useless son-in-law who married into the family. Strictly speaking, I can't really be considered a Graphia descendant.
Yeah, I figured as much. He married in. You're safe and sound now. Isn't that what matters?
You're right. I just didn't realize it quickly enough. How she got through it, how she survived, none of that's important. What matters is that my daughter is back. That's all I need. If I may ask a small favor, would you mind showing me where my daughter works? I want to make up for all the care I failed to give her all those years. I want to get to know my daughter better.
Back to the present.
Truly a memorable father-daughter reunion. Brings up some memories of my own home as well.
There goes Mr. Yang.
Next question. Why are you wrapped up in bandages?
What kind of parent-child
seriously.
relationship are we talking about anyway?
When I was a child, my parents were also always busy with work and were unable to spare a moment for me. As a child, I couldn't help but feel resentful. It wasn't until I became a father myself that I understood how they felt when they were forced to sacrifice the time we could have spent together.
So, did you already promise to
We're
give
not-
Mr. Ryusuke a tour of the Express?
We're not gonna question that? We're not gonna question that he's a dad? March. You're not gonna ask. You're just gonna woo! Just right over your head.
Actually really funny that they just missed that.
You dumb bitch. Okay. Did you already You bet I did.
I thought as much. After all, it's Himiko's dad. So, where is he?
Don't you want to know who Wang fucked? Who else fucked? Don't you want to know who Mr. Yang gave the Mr. Wang to? March!
Ha ha ha.
Everyone's here.
Why are you asking anything?
I'm truly grateful to all of you for looking after my daughter.
Not at all. She's the one who's been taking care of us.
Would you all be so kind as to show me around?
Right this way, Mr. Ryusuke.
So, this is the Astral Express. Really lives up to its reputation. It's even more impressive than I imagined. As to be expected, of course, huh? It's the place where my daughter works. By the way, what's the pay like for a navigator? Does a position come with insurance and an annual bonus?
Talk about parental love. First thing out of his mouth is asking about her salary. Like I'd have a clue. Help! A little backup here?
Your payment is being on the Express and having everything covered. Nameless don't have much in the way of income.
Hey, that's not totally true. We get some spending money every time we stop somewhere.
Some.
What? No income? Don't tell me that everyone working for the Astral Express is actually doing volunteer work.
So it's an Impact 3 thing with Well, and I can tell you if you want to know, I don't think they'll cover. They probably won't. I had a feeling it was Impact related, but apparently he's a father.
I mean, I guess you could say that. But actually, it's
Yeah.
I'm butchering the explanation. Anyway, it's nothing like what you're thinking.
Mr. Ryusuke, please rest assured. None of the Express crew ever lack for money. We not only receive support from members of the Genius Society, but also from prosperous commercial worlds, such as the Planet of Festivities.
We have investors.
Ah, good, good. Hearing you say that is a huge relief, Mr. Yang. Speaking of which, what kind
Also,
of
yeah, I don't care how influential you are. We're co-owners of Planet Hollywood.
Underestimate Himeko either. Her daily duties include charting navigation routes, calibrating warp jumps, and technical maintenance. Not to mention she's always guiding the Nameless on missions.
Yeah, she sure did a lot of that during Amphorius.
My daughter is really something else.
Sure did. She hasn't done shit, bro.
Every time we return safely from a trailblazing expedition, it's all thanks to Himeko's guidance and protection.
And the diary
If you have
of...
more money than us, I can call Aventurine right now and he'll wire it to me without asking.
And he'll get me a new Prada bag as a bonus.
Yep.
He'll be like, you walked out once with your Louboutin? Well, you can't do that. And gets me a whole new pair. I never wear the same pair of Louboutins twice. These red bottoms be staying red. Also, she doesn't do anything. She brings... She walks around with a different voice every patch with her diarrhea-inducing coffee. What does Himeko do? She gives us diarrhea.
Hee hee hee.
Yeah, she sure does navigate us to the fucking washroom. God, I hate you, Mark. Okay. I don't know why I just cannot stand March right now. I have not been able to stand March these fucking patches. To be fair, though, he a daddy, so he defo getting the eyes from everyone. They defo won't cover it. Basically adopted a kid, so sadly he hasn't had the sex, as far as we know. Oh yeah, no, gacha games won't let anybody have sex. It's only ever adoption. Oh, let me go tell Pom Pom what you just said.
Hey, come on. You're just trying to stir up trouble. If Himeko's the backbone of the Express, then our conductor is the absolute cutest and hardest working of all. Right, Pom Pom? Oh? We got a new passenger? This gentleman does look kind of familiar.
Except Alice and Genshin. Canonically married, canonically had sex, canonically has a biological daughter. Good for them.
Good for them.
No wonder he felt so familiar. How are you, Mr. Ryusuke?
Thank you! Someone said it right!
So you must be my daughter's superior, huh? Well, thank you for taking such good care of her all this time.
Superior? That's way too formal. It's Himeko who's been taking care of the Express and everyone on it. Because of Ms. Himeko, we could add coffee enemas to our health insurance benefits. We didn't ask for that, though.
He's... What is he doing on the Express?
To be fair, March does seem the type to pronounce Japanese names dumb.
I asked your colleagues
Yeah.
to show me around, and I know I didn't ask your permission first. Just please don't be mad, Himeko.
Mad? Why would I be mad? Mr. Ryusuke, welcome aboard the Astral Express. Is there anything else you'd like to see? I can show you around.
Can you say his name right?
Well, I know you'd rather keep your distance from your good-for-nothing father. You're on a journey, and it's rude of me to barge in like this. But it's been way too long since we last saw each other.
Yes, CIA has no excuse and honestly no idea how the director let that go.
Make up for all the time we've lost. At least while you're staying here. Please allow me to show you some of the fatherly care and devotion I owe you. Will you?
the party car. Shush, get the drinks ready.
Shush. All right. I'll go make some tea.
That's just our domestic robot's name. Come on, Father. People are resting here. Let's not disturb them. Oh, and come with us.
But isn't this is a father-daughter
I
reunion?
want to talk about the Phantom Moon games, not just personal matters.
They left. Whoa.
In the name
That's
of
the first time I've seen Himeko be that cold to anyone.
Okay.
Are the next two going to be the sun and the ghost?
Maybe. Makes sense. It's weird that there's an NPC out there. Oh, no, there's a couple on the other side. Never mind. Thought it was a little different.
When it comes to breaking the icy silence between a father and daughter, nothing's better than a cup of hot water. The person who drinks it will yelp, "Hot!" and be immediately met with a concerned, "How could you be so careless?" from the other party. And just like that, the conversation starts flowing. Friendly reminder, that is not a joke, but a practical ice-breaking tip.
Your robot is hilarious. I'm surprised how relaxing and comfy the work environment is here.
Got it. I'll make myself scarce.
If my dad showed up acting like this, I'd feel quite similar.
It's weird.
Being a nameless is neither relaxing nor comfy. Most of the time, we are facing down Void Rangers from the Antimatter Legion, bugs left by the Swarm disaster, Borisin, and various organizations that are suspicious of the Express or have malicious intentions for us.
Correction, I've done that.
That dangerous? Huh. Maybe this trip home is a great chance to quit your job, huh? I mean, talk about coincidence. Just so happens I'm getting on in years. And Graphia Academy is in need of a new dean.
You know that's not what I meant. Once I've set my mind on something, I never look back. Ever since I was 6, when you told me those stories about traveling through the cosmos, I knew that someday I would walk among the stars.
Actually, I was just kidding. I'm not completely clueless about what the Express and what you do. Oh, right. Once I knew the Express was coming, I even bought that comic series that's based on your adventure.
Please don't tell me it's fluffy across the blue. I never thought you'd be into comics.
That's right. The protagonist is a baseball bat-wielding raccoon. The character's based on that kid, right?
As an artist, you do have a good eye. Come over here. Thanks for giving us some time alone.
Don't mention it.
Hey, Miko. That's the first time I've seen you smile since I've seen you this time. So, what brought you back home this time? What's the story behind our lucky meeting?
Like I said before, we're here for the Phantom Moon Games.
So, the Phantom Moon Games 15 years ago were the reason you were able to overcome the Weathering Curse?
Indeed.
I see. That makes sense. For those of us who haven't experienced the Ionic game firsthand, it's just something from the history books, or even akin to a myth.
But I never imagined that the Ionic game would turn into a blood sacrifice overnight. The Herald of Death was a heartless madman. If I hadn't defeated him then, all of Duomension City would have become his slaughterhouse. During the first few years of my journey, I relived that evening every single night in my dreams. The color of that twilight, painted with blood. So much blood. Blended with terror and screams. The victims were twisted like clay into grotesque shapes. Like paint tubes that had been snapped, one after the other. And that man, he reveled in the colors splattered everywhere and wanted the whole world to be his canvas.
Stop, Himiko. Stop dwelling on the memories. He's doing a great job conveying it, though. Like, just like the slight, like, whispers as she's, like, recalling it. Wonderfully delivered.
During the first few years of my journey,
like,
I relived that evening every single night in my dreams. The color of that twilight, painted with blood. So much blood. Blended with terror and screams.
Yeah. Stop dwelling on those memories.
Even if I could avenge his victims, in the end, it won't bring them back to life. The entire thing is like a heavy piece of baggage. Only by letting it go can I travel the road ahead more easily.
You did your best. And I'm glad to see you made it back here safe and sound.
I thought I'd never come back. But the times have changed. The conditions to hold the Phantasm Moon Games have been met again. However, to hold 2 games in just 15 years? That in itself is far from normal. Just like 15 years ago, the IPC wants to control everything. However, a game woven by the most fickle of eons is destined to slip through everyone's grasp. I received a report from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'm sure she must also have heard. There's been a brutal incident in Dovebrook District. Someone massacred everyone at the headquarters of the Sinwish Syndicate, leaving a signature that only the Herald of Death would use. The Bloody Bloom.
Serious murder case. Sinwish Syndicate members found dead in pool of blood. Total of 33 members of the Sinwish Syndicate, including boss Polwave and second in command Kaustide, were found murdered at the Syndicate's headquarters. Appears to be the result of a gang turf war. Good news. Incident: some residents are applauding the news, claiming gang activity has been seriously disrupting daily life. The vast majority of residents are deeply concerned since anyone could be the next victim until the case is closed. The case is still under investigation. Residents of Planet Arcadia are advised not to believe or spread rumors and to wait further official announcements. I almost want a pot of tea.
The Herald of Death is still alive.
Well, we don't know that part yet. Is it really the same Herald of Death as before?
People at the Department of Aberration Defense told me that the Herald of Death was executed after his verdict was passed. Even were he to be resurrected, the rules dictate that the same person cannot become a supplicant twice.
Are you saying we've got a copycat?
That's right. The Herald of Death has a copycat. But what I find even more worrying is that this Phantasm Moon Games has caught the attention of something even more terrifying than the Herald of Death. I believe that whether or not this Herald of Death copycat has a connection to the Phantasm Moon Games, defeating him presents an excellent opportunity for you to demonstrate the resolve of the Nameless to the whole of Plain Arcadia.
Just as you did all those years ago?
Exactly. As for you, Dad, have any clients commissioned you lately? it'd be best if you left this world for a while.
May I take that as my daughter showing concern for her dad?
You can take it as a safety advisory from the Astral Express. Also, as she has already become a supplicant and joined the Phantom Moon Games, she will have my full support. I'd like her to temporarily keep the Mask of Elation that has been passed down through our family.
Too late for me to raise any objections at this point, right? Sounds good. The mask stays with the kid.
Thank you. Would you like another drink?
Got it. Next, it's time to show me the way out, isn't it? I've definitely overstayed my welcome.
Yeah.
For most of my life, I couldn't be there for my daughter. And now that I finally have the chance, she wants me to leave. In that case, I ought to be on my way. Himiko. The Graphia family has a number of records about the Phantom Moon Games, passed down through the generations. Come over to the school library later. I'll give them to you.
I'll be there, Dad. I apologize. My father's little tour seems to have made things awkward for everyone on the Express. Let's head to the parlor car and check in on Welt and March. Now that my father's gone, we can all relax a bit.
I have an idea regarding the goal of the Phantom Moon Games.
Has Mr. Ryosuke left?
God!
Yes. I told him to head home for now. After all, what is going on with the Phantom Moon Games has nothing to do with him.
What happened?
I'm really sorry.
I don't understand why they keep saying his name wrong. It fucking bothers me. It's Ryusuke. It's not that saying Ryusuke sound to me. Saying Ryusuke sounds harder than saying Ryusuke. Like, I don't know why. I just don't get it. And I think it gets me even more when the character saying the name wrong is supposed to be directly tied to the character, and it's just like, how do you not know how to say your own father's name right? I know it's like an actor thing. It's a little bit irritating that, like, it's also really irritating and throws you off when you have multiple
Yeah, I
characters.
honestly don't know how the director let it go.
I don't understand how, like, the director, how Pom Pom is able to say it right, but not anybody else so far. And I don't know. It's just weird.
Not at all. Mr. Ryusuke is your family.
Oh, come!
That makes him part of our family
Ryusuke.
too. And the most important thing for family is to be together. So he's welcome to drop by anytime.
Ryusuke. Now y'all just fucking it up.
What is March 2nd kawaii for comfort?
Oh, man. Everyone was saying Ryusuke, and now she just goes Ryusuke. Like, oh, God. It's not a hard name to pronounce.
Madame Pearl sent a message to the Express just now, inviting our supplicant to a meeting. She'll have a private car waiting for us.
A meeting with Pearl?
Yes. The meeting won't be held in some stuffy, formal reception room. She would like us to visit and tour the headquarters of a company under her name instead. Himiko, you know about Pearlux Corp, right?
Of course. It's the biggest entertainment conglomerate in plain Arcadia.
Entertainment company?
That's right. Pearlux Corp is a titan, dominating the entertainment consumer market, including cartoons, comics, games...
I imagine Pearl is the copycat, if only because we're literally introduced to her by her being a meticulous forger.
Yeah.
That's where the Pearl and Pearlux Lux comes from. It's a play on her name.
Did
Yes,
Pearl
welcome to
mention
class.
what she wanted to talk about?
She didn't say much, but she specifically mentioned wanting to discuss the developments regarding the Phantom Moon games, and that she could provide us with a bit of help.
Helping her opponents in the Ionic game? Oh, looks like she realizes we are all in the same boat. Perhaps she has also realized that the Phantom Moon games cannot be artificially manipulated.
We may be able to get a clearer picture of Pearl's intentions after we meet with her.
You're really going to have me meet with Pearl? You know I'm not the best with words, right?
Think about it. You've already crossed paths with key figures from numerous factions, and even built rapport with some. You're already a capable Nameless who can more than hold your own. Though she holds a high administrative position on this planet, do not forget, she is also one of the 10 Stonehearts. You've already dealt with Aventurine on numerous occasions, so you should have ample experience handling members of the 10 Stonehearts.
Hey, don't worry. If things do get messy, yours truly is here to save the day.
Looks like March wants to visit too.
I'm just trying to look out for her here. Even if things do go sideways, Pearl wouldn't dare get mad at two adorable young ladies like us, right?
No, she's more inclined to. She's a
I'll
woman.
leave this meeting to you two.
Aren't you coming with us, Himeko?
I'd like to talk with my father. Didn't he say he would hand over the records about the Phantom Moon games from our family history to me? And honestly, isn't this a good chance for you youngsters to handle things independently?
I understand. In that case, she, March, and I will be heading out now.
Oh, score! A private car! So, where are we getting picked up?
You should be familiar with it. It's just under the giant gate next to the AT Plaza.
Isn't that where we first met Sparksy? Since we're getting chauffeured there, why not just come straight to us?
Isn't this the perfect chance to do some shopping? Looks like we're not the only ones getting picked up then.
Perfect! I've been wanting to stop by the comic store to grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue.
I didn't pick the shopping quote. You know what, whatever. Illusion of choice. Alrighty. It's a Dimension City and wait for the Perlux shuttle. Oh, right here. Voila.
Look! There's a convenience store! Mind if I grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue while we're waiting?
Is that the comic based on the Express's adventures? The author sure knows how to tap into what's trending.
The best part is that the author drew all of us as adorable little animals. Totally fits our personas, don't you think?
You're the super adorable March Bunny.
Right back at ya, baseball raccoon.
In fact, it was recently announced that the Fluffy is getting an animated adaptation, and the copyright for it is currently held by Perlux Corp.
It's a super memorable comic! No way can I miss getting a copy while I'm here. I promise I won't be long. A couple of minutes, tops.
It's fine, it's just a
Looks
book.
like
Let's go
we
get it.
got here on the early side. Since coming to this world, I still haven't had a chance to get a street-level view of the city. How about this? We'll meet up under the at the Plaza Gate in a few minutes.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Might as well take a look around then.
Did you see the post I shared?
Wander around until the shuttle arrives.
Hello there. Would you like to learn more about the Research Society of Happy Smiles?
So, are there any charges or fees?
Isn't that Detective Passerby? What's he doing here?
Well, I'll look at him in a moment, and I'll admire him from afar.
Read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue? Have you read the new...
Sorry, I'm not into comics for kids.
They just released the official concept art for that giant pom-pom robot!
That mech design is totally unrealistic. What's so great about it?
Do you have the slightest clue how to talk to other people? Do you?
Hey, relax. Now, if we were talking about a fusion between Daybreak Squadron and the Raccoon, that would totally get my attention.
Wow! You are unbelievably childish!
Blurry QR code is the goat! I've tried buying a copy of the Fluffy from a couple of stores, but they were always sold out. I really hope this store has it in stock.
What happened to the newest issue?
No spoilers! If you've already read it, don't tell me a thing!
Oh, it's flat in there. Those are just pictures. What's this? Is this a door? Alone, a door. Push the door and enter. Well. Yes, finally it worked. Let out a cool but puzzled Easy there, friend. I'm no saint, but I'm not a villain either. I'm Clocky. Now you're my partner, my dear friend, my most loyal companion, Brother Hanu. Is it still Planet Arcadia? Let out a surprised humph. I know you probably have a lot to say, but that's not possible at the moment. Don't worry, though. While I can understand what you're saying, at least you understand what I'm saying. This door in front of you is just an ordinary run-of-the-mill teleporter. So dull, so boring. But when I imported all the IP characters from Clock Studios into its database, so exciting, much fun. Now, on top of teleporting someone, it can also transform into a specific IP characters. Transform them to specific IP. It has become a cosplay door. Okay. All leads back to the World's Tavern, but... I would like to leave.
Can we please keep going
Thank you.
this forever?
Hey, you hear the news? There was a supplicant battle at Graphia Academy.
Yeah, I saw it. The online forums are already blowing up.
The supplicant called Sparksy. How terrifying! Actually using live streams to spread mimetic viruses. Eons, that's just evil! I can't believe the Department of Aberration Defense is letting someone that dangerous run loose!
I heard her livestream got permabanned. Good thing that Nameless from the Astral Express acted so quickly.
I wonder what the next supplicant will do.
Robot. Alrighty, we can go talk to...
Serious up and downs.
Why does that silhouette look so familiar? Peppy. I'm not doing it. Ow! Bitch.
Is the weight of work and stress in your life crushing you? Check out the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
So, this free?
Rest assured, the only thing joining our research society will cost you is a bit of your precious time. We've set up a venue near Dovebrook, where we offer free psychological counseling and living assistance to all visitors.
Daddy.
All our services
Dad.
are provided free of charge.
Dad.
I had a friend who passed away, and he mentioned you before. He told me that if I ever ran into trouble, the kind people at the Research Society would help me.
Your friend passed away? How terribly sad! But the words he left you have illuminated your path in life.
He told me that if I joined the Research Society of Happy Smiles, I could get rid of my suffering forever and be eternally happy. That true?
Of course it's true. Just look at the society we live in. Everyone's suspicious and dismissive of one another, and willing to take dangerous risks just for a little pleasure, for a thrill. Did you hear about how a streamer took over Graphia Academy and was trying to spread a memetic virus through the internet? And over in Dovebrook, gang violence erupted and left a pile of corpses in its wake. Oh, may the Master of Elation save us all. The Research Society was founded with the sole purpose of healing humanity's incurable inner pain. Following Aha's creed, we aim to spread laughter across the mortal coil and eliminate all suffering.
Eliminated all suffering. What's that mean?
Exactly what it says. As an eraser wipes away the doodles of a pencil, so too shall the pain be wiped away. Have either of you heard about the tragedy of the Bloodstained Games 15 years ago?
I've heard of it.
Why, of course you have. You're the Astral Express's superstar. You've even dug up everything there is to know about something that happened over a decade ago. There was an awful accident during the last Phantom Moon Games, and many people lost their loved ones and children. It was as if a hole that could never be filled had been drilled into their hearts, leaving only sorrow to accompany them for the rest of their lives. To escape their suffering, these people who had lost their loved ones gathered together and established a mutual support association. This was the Research Society of Happy Smiles' predecessor. It's now been well over a decade, and the Research Society continues to help more and more people emerge from the darkness in their lives and step into a brighter, happier future. Come to think of it, it would be most wonderful if a distinguished person like yourself were also interested in our Research Society. Should you find yourself with a moment to spare, please come and visit our Mutual Aid Society.
Well, if it isn't the Astral Express's superstar.
Hi, Dad.
Of course it's you. Looks like we really were bound to run into each other.
Yeah, one arm looks... Detective Passerby, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm here to do my job. Problem is, you've gone and messed up my investigation.
What'd I do? How'd I manage that?
Here I was, pretending to be a broke passerby to infiltrate this shady research society. You should have ignored me, but no, you acted like some approachable celebrity waltzing into a supermarket, hijacking my conversation with their recruiter.
Heh.
Now, with a star like you here, I can't even test the waters anymore. You must have heard about the Sinwish Syndicate killings in Dovebrook, right? The lead I'm following might be connected to this Research Society of Happy Smiles. But I'll stop there. Not like you're going to pay for my intel, and none of this is any of your business anyway.
Someone I knew died in that incident.
Based on your social circle, you wouldn't be talking about the poor IPC sap who was unlucky enough to be there, huh? Planning to avenge him?
I'm planning on defeating the Herald of Death. That counts as revenge.
Oh. So your next miracle will be executing the Herald of Death. Can't say I'm surprised.
Be careful. The murderer is the Herald of Death. He's dangerous.
Oh, thanks for your concern. Oh, be careful. Been a hot minute since anyone said that to me. Even so, it's my duty to solve the case. Doesn't matter if nobody pays me. I'll still find the killer and exact justice on the spot.
A friend of yours was among the victims?
A fool I happen to be on fairly good terms with. Revenge killings or turf wars. Wouldn't be unusual for gang members to die like that, but dying at the hands of some psycho who kills for kicks? That I can't accept. No matter where you are in the cosmos, which era, regardless of how civilization evolves, some rules will just never change. Like an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Hey, guess which lucky girl just managed to snag the last copy in the whole store? Oh, who's this?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm ASHVEIL, the famous detective. You could say your friend and I are acquainted through past clashes.
He's my new dad. I don't want Walt as my dad anymore. I want this one. We didn't actually fight, though.
We did have a bit of a clash of opinions back at the tavern, did we not?
That's what you meant by clash? Fair enough.
First time I've ever heard anyone introduce themselves as a famous detective. Mr. ASHVEIL, why are you staring at me? Is there something weird on my face?
Young lady, you're holding a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue, right? Would you mind giving it to me?
Well, give it to you! This was the last copy in the store, you know.
Oh, I see. Of course. I'm not asking you to give it away for free. I'll pay for it. The retail price is 300 credits. I can pay you 10 times sticker price. 3,000 credits. What do you say?
Hey, mister, this isn't about the money.
Because it was the last one on the shelves. True. The last item in stock is like the final slice of cake on a plate. The last prey animal on the plains never fails to stir our urge to seize it before anyone else. So, 30,000 credits. How about that? That's my final offer. I'm not exactly rolling in money here.
Why do you want it so badly? Why are you fighting over a comic book? No, not that you're a bit too old. Why do you want it so badly?
Truth is, I'm actually buying it for that foolish friend of mine. The one who died.
Okay, so they actually did die.
Ceremony. I thought I'd buy him his favorite comic to pay my respects. He'd always be rambling on about some raccoon with a baseball bat. And how the journey of the express would never end, that kind of stuff. I heard those stories so many times, it felt like my ears were gonna fall off. But, after all that fuss, I completely missed the chance to buy it. Every store around here is sold out.
That's enough. My poor little heart can't handle sob stories like that. Here, Mr. ASHVEIL, take the comic.
Oh, thank you very much for the comic, young lady. Here's the 30,000 credits. As promised. Oh, I heard you're the real-life inspirations for the characters. Since you're here, could I perhaps trouble you to sign it?
Unbelievable.
Sign, baseball raccoon.
Thank you both. If Kostad could see this from where he is now, I'm sure he'd be smiling down on us.
Oh, never mind.
As a token of my gratitude,
Wait,
I'd like to give
frickin'
you a friendly
Costide?
word of caution, little girl. I know you plan to target the Herald of Death and cement your heroic image.
I feel like it's
How do you
bullshit.
know Costide?
However, all eyes will be on you during the Phantom Moon Games. On such a public stage, discretion would be wise. Because when the masses see your magnificent miracles and wield your extraordinary power, fear and jealousy could turn their wish power into wish you ill.
That's the rock and roll chicken Fugue was dealing with.
Yeah, it was. I
Forgive the
know.
expression, but you get what I mean. So, whatever plans you might have for this Herald of Death, why not leave the whole messy affair of revenge to someone who couldn't care less about winning or losing? Like me. Just like this comic. I'm dead set on getting him.
Costide, if Costide could see this. So his dumb friend, foolish friend of mine, the one who died. Okay. And I know that in the Midnight Carriage he talks about a friend. And I don't think it's Costide. We think it might be Boot Hill, but some of the things that were said about him also didn't fit Boot Hill. How does he know Costide? I know that his office was also on, like, Dovebrook, that general area. But...
Yeah.
Let's see, whatever plans. You're a supplicant.
Why is he friends with an organized crime underboss?
Well, Costide was the second in command. Polaire, or whatever his name was the head, or the current head at the time.
He's just some weird detective who was passing by.
It's nearly time for Perlux Corp to pick us up.
Yeah, I said underboss.
Yeah. Meet up with the host. I'm gonna be real. So far, this has been another very slow start. This has been another very slow burn of a start. Chicken wing boy. Alrighty. I kind of want to make a pot of tea because I'm getting I'm surprisingly getting munchy, and I think it's because I'm bored. Because again, this has been a very, very slow start. I feel like there's not much to say because it's just kind of slogging through. I'm really hoping it picks up. Because, like, last patch, like, there was so many questions. I was like, ooh, things are getting interesting. What's going on here? And then it just... like, what is going on? It's very curious that... But yeah, I'm gonna do a quick BRB. I'm gonna make myself a pot of tea. So that we can sip at that while we keep going. Probably get some munchies while I'm at it too. And then we will continue on to this. We will be right back.
Alrighty. We are back. I've got me some apple cinnamon turmeric tea. I'm letting that brew in my teapot for now. Hoping it'll give me a little kickstart. Some antioxidant boosting tea. And then I got me some munchies. And now I am sitting up straight. So now let us continue.
Well, we're here. So where are they? I don't see anyone in IPC uniform.
Maybe we got the wrong... They're running late?
Maybe they got stuck in traffic on their way over.
Greetings, crew of the Astral Express. It is my honor to escort you on your visit to headquarters.
Mechatron?
I am guard number 0086. Created by Perlux Corp. A security specialist from the business division. My designated human name is Faerun, said to derive from an ancient language meaning iron. It's a pleasure to be of service.
I am Mechatron.
At present, 16% of Perlux Corp's active workforce are Mechatrons. In specific business and security contexts, they outperform human staff in protective capability and offer a stronger sense of spectacle and visual appeal.
Prolux Corp is ran by fucking clankers.
The smiles on your faces and looks of surprise are the highest praise I could ask for.
Run by AI.
So, what are we waiting for? Let's go!
According to the instructions given to me by Madame Pearl's secretary,
You want to turn Planet Arcadia into a data center?
I need to pick up.
Well, oh, now, how did I not see this coming? Looks like we're going the same way after all.
It's you again!
I get to sit between the two daddies and not by March.
Mechatron, what's the plan? Do we hop into your cockpit, or are you gonna give us all a piggyback while you fly over?
Your ride is ready. Please, take your seats, everyone.
It's a car.
Whoa! Now that's what I call a custom paint job.
Your ride isn't your run-of-the-mill business car, but a customized, made-to-order vehicle, used especially for receiving guests.
Actually, hold on. Yeah, my voice is all the way up. Why does it just not feel like enough?
Sorry. This might come across as a bit insensitive, but I have to ask. Can Faerun actually fit in the driver's seat?
Yeah, can you fit?
Of course not. I'll be driving and monitoring this vehicle remotely. Please, take your seats.
Oh, it's like those fucking Waymos.
Now
He's in paradise.
That is astonishing.
Wow, that's one massive robot!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the headquarters of the Perlux Corp.
Back when Himeko said this was an entertainment company, I knew their headquarters wouldn't be some ordinary old office building. But this is way too much. That giant robot statue? This place is totally like some supersized mecha hangar!
Ha ha! You're absolutely right. In accordance with the vision of our founder, our lobby was intentionally constructed as you see it now. To realize dreams that far exceed what consumers imagine has always been Perlux Corp's core design philosophy, and we have never strayed from it. If any of you are familiar with our company's works, you may recognize this as
Mechatron Warrior Series at Daybreak Squadron's base of operations.
There's the nerd.
Looks like Mr. Yang here is quite a fan of our company's animated works. Now, Madame Pearl.
He's the biggest nerd here, bro.
From the Astral Express to take a tour before your official meeting begins. She has arranged for a member of our staff to accompany you, so please wait here a moment.
I understand, Mr. Faerun. Thank you for escorting us all this way.
Well then, I'll take my leave. This way, Detective.
I can't get over the Gran Turismo car introduction shot.
Around, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
weird.
Could it be related to her proposed collaboration? Perhaps this is her way of introducing her other identity.
It's all good as long as we get a chance to look around. That works for me. Why don't we explore while we wait for our new guide? Mr. Yang! Over here, quick, come on!
Looks like March's inner explorer has been awakened again. Let's not wander too far this time, shall we?
That looks like the girl Lagan. That one over there looks like Bumblebee. There's a sticker here. I want to touch it.
Sure does.
Oh, there's something to pick up here. Perlux, Entertainment, Mechatron Intern Review. Oh, puzzle. Oh, that was it? Monkey.
Ta-da! If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
Something else to pick up here. Alloy King Pom Pom Co-Creation Project. Okay.
I love giant Mechatrons. Welcome, and giant Mechatrons to Perlux Corp. To ensure your safety and comfort, please
You let me return or exchange this!
Thank you for your cooperation.
Superhero Index excerpt.
A wonderful day.
Oh, there's a sticker. Not the one I was looking for, but... There's another one, and it's by one of those displays.
Ladies and gentlemen, to Perlux Corp. The Mechatron production line can be hazardous. For your safety, please observe all safety guidelines and refrain from crossing the safety barriers.
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
Okay. Ah, I see. I love how it's just recycled, the recycled Chimera sounds. Right. Ah. Initiate window control. Okay. Ah. Circle, circle, diamond. Mm. Okay. It's with the purple, right? Purple. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, it's right here now. Mm-hmm. The platforming section's fun. They're okay. This one's really long. Shape-shifting Furbo. that. Okay. Do I not have to do that? Okay, I want me to go to this one now. I don't know, maybe this one now? How do I leave? No. Oh. Oh, they just want me to leave now? How do I leave this? There's no way to really leave this. Right. That's not... the way out. Mm-hmm. No, we're supposed to switch that. Mm-hmm. And that's for a chest, which we used. Nothing else here. Teleport here. Took me here. Do I just leave? Like, I can't go back to the start. I'm so confused. How do I leave? Is it switching these around? There we go. That was weird. I just wanted to find the sticker, bro. I can't find it.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Perlux Corp.
We literally saw where the sticker was on a mech.
Exhibition area are available for purchase. For more information, please consult a nearby staff member. We wish you an enjoyable visit.
There it is. There, now I'll continue. Check out that huge, awesome robot.
Mr. Yang, isn't this your favorite giant robot? Oh, I don't know what to say, except this is awesome.
I saw it. Please, just keep it down. We're here as their guests. We should be careful about what sort of impression we leave. Looking more closely, it appears many of this Mechatron's components were never installed. Oh, what a shame. I was hoping to see it finished, to see the completed Mechatron. Imagine how it would look in motion. What a glorious sight that would be.
Really? In that case, Mr. Yang, let's hear it. Which one's stronger? This giant robot, or that Arahato you designed back when you were an animator?
Seeing as we're on someone else's property, comparing robots from different works would be most disrespectful to the creators themselves.
Is that just Super Robot Wars? Comparing things is human nature. We can't help ourselves.
Yeah, like how Cosmicon Collective players are always obsessed with power scaling all the characters.
Arahato is an animation all about robots, while Daybreak Squadron is a live-action hero drama. The two really cannot be compared.
Oh, what a stereotypically textbook mature answer.
He doesn't want to get fired from a fucking cannon, bro.
A hot-headed young man are well behind me, so please, cut this mature old man some slack, would you? We don't usually come to a place this cool. So why don't the three of us take a photo under this massive Mechatron?
Now we're talking.
I don't know how I feel about this Walt voice. I don't mind it, but there's this weird air of goofiness, which right now I don't mind for Welt because we're kind of, ironically enough, fittingly enough, we're in his mecha right now. But I'm not sure how I feel about this voice. Don't forget to turn the beauty filter on.
Wow, standing below a huge Mechatron like this is just incredible.
Looks like Mr. Yang's still young at heart after all.
Oh.
Where did this extra person in the photo come from?
Ghost? But it's daytime, and there's way too many people here anyway.
It's weird. I do think he's performing more, but it's different and feels weird, as you'd expect.
Mm-hmm. Who's this now?
Who are you?
Oh, this tea smells lovely.
Oh. Wow, this truly is a magnificent face. Oh, it's nothing like how it looks on the news. Being able to see it up close feels almost surreal. Am I too close? No, sorry, my bad. I'm not great with personal space.
Any closer and I'm calling. Don't scare me like that. You can't afford the consequences.
probably gonna be disappointed then, because I'm totally broke. Oh, right, I forgot to show you my ID. Right, here we are. I'm Nihilux, and I work at Parallax Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department. I'm a P-30 agent who works for the IPC.
She's very comic coded. She's like covered in screen tones.
So, what brings you here?
Madam Pearl sent me to the
Yep,
lab
yep.
to pick you up. All of you are famous super cosmic level heroes whose faces have been all over the news more times than I can count. So of course I recognized you right away and just couldn't help rushing over here to snap a selfie with you.
And her name is a very fancy way to say black and white.
Yeah.
I see. Well, then, hello, Miss Nihilux.
Hello everyone! Starting now, I'll be your tour guide, taking you on a comprehensive and in-depth tour to every single must-visit place in this building. From the Mechatron Imagenesis that managed to pique Mr. Yang's interest, to Miss March's favorite fluffy across the blue merchandise, I'll reveal all the secrets behind our hottest products.
Oh, seriously? I can't wait!
Of course I'm being serious. If there's anything you want to see, learn about, or even get your hands on along the way, anything at all, just let me know.
Can you get March another copy of the comic?
Why don't we head to the gift shop first? I'll get you all some souvenirs.
Catch me if you can. Walk around the gift shop.
Mr. Yang, you seem reluctant to part with the Mechatron. Want to take a few more pictures with it?
I'm just curious. When will this giant robot be completed?
Here's a little spoiler. That's actually part of today's tour. We'd like to invite the heroes of the Astral Express to help complete this Mechatron statue.
Will it be able to move like the other Mechatrons in Plain Arcadia once it's done?
That's... Oh, I'm afraid it'll be a bit tricky. You're probably all aware that Mechatrons are imaginae driven by wish power, which means they don't actually have any complex machinery inside them. You know how humans tend to unconsciously imagine inanimate objects as living things that can think and move? It's this empathetic projection that grants wish power to Mechatrons. No, to all imaginae, giving them life.
What's wrong with this giant Mechatron then?
Think away. But one person's thoughts alone won't cut it. The bigger the imaginae, the more wish power needed to sustain it. We'd need to break free from the mental shackles of impossibility to bring such a massive imaginae to life. That in turn requires stories filled with the grandest of wishes and imaginations that know no bounds. Alas, modern humans think way too practically. People can't help but wonder, how does such a huge Mechatron even move? Given how massive it is, why doesn't it just collapse under its own weight? The tiniest seed of doubt in the giant Mechatron, standing tall astride the Earth, becomes nothing but an impossibility. Maybe it'd have a better chance of coming to life in a more primitive society.
Oh, truly a pity.
Because we think. Why isn't it done? Because we think too hard.
Oh, cheer up! Today's your chance to finish building this massive Mechatron. Think of how many robot enthusiasts would kill for this kind of opportunity.
I like her voice.
Yeah, I like it a lot too.
Yeah.
There's a saying that goes, dreams of wealth, the heart of a hero, and countless efforts all lead to Parallax Corp. Whether you're a kid or an adult, everyone has their own sweet dreams. Becoming a hero who saves the world from evil forces. Merging with a giant Mechatron to unleash awesome ultimate moves. Yeah! Parallax Corp sells these dreams and makes a killing off of them.
I'm not sure what the term would be, but it sounds very clean.
Models of Parallax Corp's Mechatrons in this area. Among them is the best-selling Daybreak Squadron series.
It's a very clear voice, and it's a very professional voice. In this case, it suits the character because she's giving a tour guide. She's being a tour guide, and but she's also very enthusiastic about her job. So it's very professional and clear.
Wow, look at this. It's so intricate. No wonder Mr. Yang's got Mechatrons on the brain.
I very much envy the kids here in Plain Arcadia. Back in my day, robot toys were still quite the luxury.
Seeing all your eyes light up like that reminded me that I too was once young. Back then, there was a stretch when I was so broke that I'd spend ages debating whether to buy a carton of milk from the convenience store. I kept telling myself that I had to work hard so I could get rich someday.
So, did you manage to get rich?
After years of hard work and hustling, at the very least, I'm no longer young.
Both young and beautiful. He also ended up in the hands of Parallax Corps. I'll say that one.
Oh, aren't you the sweetest? But I do have my secret to staying young. That is, lying about your actual age. Keep that in mind, just in case. Now, back to the grind. I wouldn't
She's
call it
fun.
striking it rich, but I'm pretty close to making a sweet little profit.
Oh, don't keep us in suspense, Miss Nihilux. Just spill the beans. Pretty please.
You might not believe this, but I have some friends who've been trying to create a decentralized digital currency to fight against the IPC's credit system.
Bitcoin!
Are these people from Punk Lord?
That's right. These people are from the Nomadic Miners faction. They've discovered a way to hijack Noose's computing power for mining and are digging up a limited supply of learned coins. And I have gone all in with everything I got on this project.
Oh no.
I feel like this is a very risky
It's a
way
Punk
of
Lord
doing
pump
things.
and dump.
Life's full of ups and downs, right? The higher the risk, the bigger the reward.
Your bracelet's acting weird and you invest in crypto.
You watch Daybreak Squadron 2?
Yeah, on the map.
Hey, wait. This isn't right. Isn't this Pom-Pom?
Oh, wow. Oh, that's some really fine craftsmanship.
And as with all things crypto, you're either early or broke.
Which hasn't been officially released to the market yet. But just you wait. You'll see even cooler toys coming up later.
Are you sure there's no copyright issue with this thing?
Actually, this is Pom-Pom from Fluffy Across the Blue, which is totally unrelated to the Pom-Pom from Astral Express.
That still means they're related. Copyright stuff is really complicated, huh?
King Pom-Pom and Pom-Pom are different characters. You really shouldn't be making cross-franchise comparisons. Speaking of souvenirs for the Express, I bet nothing could be more perfect than this toy.
You forget to record a line? Y'all just forget to record a line? But it feels a bit one-sided if I'm the only one giving a gift here.
I have a small favor to ask. Would you mind taking a photo with me by that headless Mechatron statue over there? And maybe signing the photo too. I'd love to leave it as a memento for the staff at Parallax Corp. How's that sound?
I can't believe they forgot to record a line. What is going on?
If you're willing, I can pull a few strings and use my access privileges to give you all the gold-plated prototype of the yet-to-be-released King Pom-Pom Alloy Armor 999, the only one in the entire universe. Just give it a thought.
Okay, that was a wonderfully delivered line, though.
strings and use my access privileges to give you all the gold-plated prototype of the yet-to-be-released King Pom Pom Alloy Armor 999, the only one in the entire universe. Just give it a thought.
That was a wonderfully delivered line. It's so crazy they just completely forgot a line.
If you're willing, I can pull a few strings and use my access privileges to give you all the gold-plated prototype of the yet-to-be-released King Pom Pom Alloy Armor 999, the only one in the entire universe. Just give it a thought.
I was expected of a P-30 agent.
It's nothing, really. When heroes from the Astral Express grace our humble establishment, how could we not offer something special? It would be unworthy of your status otherwise.
It's all up to you.
Come on, let's go.
Alrighty.
The officially licensed Fluffy across the blue alloy King Pom Pom is here. Now available for pre-order.
Pearlesque Core themed sculpture of taking group photos. You can go behind the sculpture and place your amazing face in the appropriate spot. Adjust the camera to a suitable angle and you'll look like a Mechatron warrior.
Man and Mechatron in perfect harmony. Ready to take a photo?
I'm ready.
Okay, yeah, I was behind. That delivery was wonderful.
Yep. Just give it a thought. It does sound like someone that's like trying to veer you in a direction and is like whispering in your ear. I like how they did that.
I love this
Yeah,
one
yeah.
so much. I suddenly have this selfish urge to keep it all to myself.
And don't forget about that exclusive gift you promised.
You bet. In fact, I'll throw in a normal edition for each one of you as hush money. Come on, let's head to checkout.
And we've already established I really like performances with flow like Cypher.
Yeah, they really took note of Cypher's performance and was like, now do something like that again.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Pearlux Corp.
How are you doing? It's my pleasure to serve you.
I'd like to present each of our 3 distinguished guests from the Astral Express with an Alloy King Pom Pom toy model as a gift.
Sure, you got it. For the gift expense record, could you please provide your employee ID?
Please charge these expenses to this employee ID.
Huh. This is Madame Pearl's ID number.
Pearl's ID number?
After all, you are esteemed guests invited by Madame Pearl herself. It would only be fitting for the gifts to be presented in her name.
I see. Please wait a moment. Your Alloy King Pom Pom is all packed up. Would you like to take it with you, or shall we use our delivery service?
Since we still have the tour to go through, please just have it delivered to the Astral Express.
No problem. Hope you enjoy your visit here.
Now that the gifts are done, I'll take you to the Mechatron Design Lab.
This is the part I've been looking forward to the most.
Alrighty.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Pearlux Corp. All
This girl really do understand the hustle.
Yep. This is just Sam.
For more information, please consult a nearby staff member. We wish you an enjoyable visit.
Ah! You're the... No way! You're Miss Raccoon! No, that's not right. You're oh! From the Astral Express! Wow! And is Miss March Bunny herself here too?
Hi. I actually prefer to be called by my real name, March 7th. This is Mr. Yang.
How lucky to meet 3 members of the express crew at once.
I also like how she's wearing an artist glove on her right hand.
I haven't missed a single episode of Fluffy Across the Blue. And I've even bought all the collector's editions.
Great.
How could this guy say he likes you more than me to my face? Good thing I'm not that petty.
Don't worry, March. It's hard to tell if people in this world love the real Express crew or just the cute animal crew from the Fluffy.
I don't just follow the Fluffy series. I've been keeping tabs on all your adventures in Bellabog, the Cienjo, Penacony, and Emphorius. Though, it's such a shame there's so little video footage of the Emphorian War online. Oh, right. I just rewatched the scene where the Trailblazer embarked on another trailblazing expedition in Holy Grail Stay Night. Oh, your speech was so inspiring.
We get it. The Fate event's canon. Couldn't have made it far without some team effort.
Such modesty from a legendary hero. Oh, right. I have a precious trash can in my collection at home. If I'd have known I'd meet my senior today, I'd have brought that can with me.
Now you know for next
Could
time.
I ask for your autograph? If that's okay with you. Just sign my clothes, please. I'm never gonna watch this ever again.
Ew.
Oh, you're acting exactly like me from 10 minutes ago, kid. Don't worry, she won't fly away just yet. As for you, you've been chattering away nonstop. How about giving us a proper introduction so that your idol gets to know you better?
Sorry, I got way too excited. I'm Warrior Cinderborn from Daybreak Squadron. And my real name... Well, my real name doesn't matter. Just call me Cinderborn. If you're not in a hurry, would you mind chatting with me for a bit?
You don't know much about Daybreak Squadron.
Daybreak Squadron is the most popular superhero drama in Full Wish TV's Mechatron Warrior series, following the story of young heroes fighting alongside Mechatrons against the Shadow Slither to save plain Arcadia.
I never expected Mr. Yang to be so familiar with our story's background.
After all, I'm a loyal fan of your show.
I'm truly honored.
What do you usually get up to around here? What brings you to Perlux Core today?
I'm here today to test a Mechatron's performance and do some advertising shoots while I'm at it.
Full Wish TV and Perlux Corp have always been partners. Even the squad's transformation Mechatron is imaginated by Perlux Corp. The more popular Daybreak Squadron's drama becomes, the more wish power flows into the Mechatrons, making the squad shine even brighter in reality. And the more active they are, the better Perlux Corp's model kits sell. It's a perfect, virtuous cycle.
What do you usually get up to around
I'm
here?
just a small-time actor playing a hero on TV. And like my senior's deeds inspired me, Daybreak Squadron has also motivated people to fight against all challenges in real life. Recently, Full Wish TV got approval from the Department of Aberration Defense. So now, the magical Mechatron Daybreak Warriors from the show can operate in reality. My friends and I are just honored to fight alongside the real Bullet Worm.
Sorry. I didn't quite understand that. So, are you still an actor or not?
How should I put this? My teammates and I are both actors and real masked heroes.
Yeah.
Whenever disaster strikes the city or evil threatens citizens, we show up alongside Mechatron warriors to protect everyone.
Can we continue the tour now?
Oh, sorry for taking up your precious time with all this chit-chat. If the crew hasn't visited the combat testing area yet, I'd like to volunteer myself as my senior's opponent for the test.
Is that really okay?
The hero of the Astral Express gracing us with guidance.
Oh, what perfect timing! The combat testing area is also part of today's tour.
That's the way to fame for ya. Don't let down those kids who look up to you.
Honestly, that's my weakness. I can't allow myself to let adorable kids down. First, have everyone take part in the assembly process for the Mechatron in the control room. Then, using this Mechatron as a template, we'll build a smaller unit for her so she can try out the combat test program. So, follow me, everyone.
Okay. What the fuck? A puzzle. Wait a minute. That's me. Yo, boss, been a while, so what do you think? Any improvements on my imitation? How did I become an exhibit? God damn it. Fucking spermos!
Flowers, bloom for tomorrow.
To the soul.
Delivering warmth. For Big Meanie. Stars, shine for the heroes.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Alrighty. Anywho, that got me 40 jade though. Even further away. Oh, well. How do you... It's so far. Why is it so far away? How?
Yeah, the rotation on these are tricky. The painted objects are static, but the entire rest of the map rotates.
Yeah, but if it's too far away, it's too far away. Okay, so it's here now. There it is. That is so weird.
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
B-type Mechatron. That looks horrible.
How can I help you?
Alrighty.
This is Perlux Corp's Mechatron Imagenesis Design Lab. 15 years ago, the first Mechatrons of plain Arcadia were born here, and they immediately gained widespread social influence upon their debut. Today, Mechatrons have become the most common and iconic symbol throughout the streets. You could say that Mechatrons are the first and currently only Imagine that can be mass-produced on assembly lines.
Can Arcadia really need that many Mechatrons?
Imagine such as Mechatrons, which can be produced and discontinued at will, are the perfect residents for plain Arcadia, and perhaps the perfect IPC employees too. In some people's eyes, being able to create an infinite army of Mechatrons would be even better.
And before Pearl wants to replace everything with AI.
Do you know what the first step is to creating an Imagine in plain Arcadia?
Making a wish to AHA, submitting an application to the Aberrate, drawing a physical form.
As expected of the nameless, you're quite knowledgeable about the customs and culture of the world you've set foot in. Drawing the physical form means humans using brushes to give shape to fictional beings, which was originally the domain of professional artists. But here, collective creation and standardized Mechatron blueprints have replaced traditional artwork, improving standardized workflow efficiency and reducing wish power resource waste. In short, this is the industrial revolution everyone's been chasing.
Oh, to think that even Imagenesis, a skill as magical as this, could be industrialized. I'm suddenly starting to admire the IPC.
That's nothing. Our company aims to create 2 billion Mechatrons for social production and public services before Arcadian calendar 2030. And that includes special combat Mechatrons like the Daybreak Squadron.
That's a staggering number. But can the wish power of the people here really sustain so many Imagine?
That's why Perlux Corp keeps churning out animations and hero shows one after another. In other places, these are just entertainment. But here, they're legit breeding grounds for spiritual energy. All of this shall serve Madame Pearl's grand goals and ideals. All right, back to square one. First step. Let's go print the Mechatron structure blueprint.
I'm kind of over this plot line. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of over it.
Adjust the Mechatron design parameters according to your needs.
Tend to adjust the parameters, then restore to default.
Mechatron assembly blueprint updated. Processing. Printing.
While waiting for the blueprint to generate, it suddenly hits you. This is just a trial project.
Could it be that no matter how much I adjust it, the final printout always comes out exactly the same? Your suspicion makes sense. But please answer my question first. Which do you prefer? The sense of achievement that comes from hard work, or the convenience of getting things done easily?
That is a very situational question. That is a very situational question, because when it comes to monotonous tasks and routine monotony, I would rather things get done easily and they be convenient. When it comes to things I actually give a fuck about, that's where I actually appreciate the sense of achievement when it comes to getting it done. That is a very situational question. I want both.
You got that right. The fully automated Imogenesis blueprint design system.
Yeah, it's a very leading question.
You can meticulously adjust every parameter, or just hit one button to skip it all, and the automated system will always produce results that meet the standards. Amazing, right? Just like how the inventors on planet Scrulum used to ask themselves, if all their inventions were already pre-recorded in the Supreme Punch Tape, what's the point of inventing in the first place?
Printing complete. Please retrieve your blueprint.
What you just said is the answer. It's not about the results of creation, but the elation we experience in the process.
Alrighty. Eco Man production script. I want to see what's up here. Another grabbable and a chest.
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
Daybreak, Little Gray. I want to switch my team.
Oh, hello. But please, show me your Mechatron assembly blueprint. No problem. The blueprint has been recorded. The Mechatron parts are ready to go. Hope you enjoy the experience.
Not coming along?
No. March and I will just watch you play from the side.
Now then, please follow my guidance to complete the Mechatron assembly. This experience mainly involves assembling 3 parts: the arm, the shoulder armor, and the Daybreak blade on the back of the Mechatron. Go for it, little raccoon! Assemble the Magico Mechatron Daybreak Warriors and save our city!
All right, everyone, I'm heading out.
Mech assembly. Task with installing the arms, shoulder guards, Daybreak. Alrighty. Word has it that to make the trip unforgettable, the corporation has included a thrilling new feature.
The first step of assembly is to remove each part from the frame, one by one. Nippers, hobby knife, sandpaper, sanding stick. Perlux doesn't provide any of these. But don't worry, the explosive device will solve all your problems. Just step on it, bravely. It may look brutal, but it leaves no burrs. And that's the magic that we at Perlux Corp are so proud of.
Oh. Oh. I see where I can get to those coins now. Do I... How do you... Oh, there has to be a way up there. Hmm. Hmm. Those coins and that like sticker is there for a reason. There's gotta be a way to get to it. Mm.
Could try shooting?
No, I tried shooting, it didn't work.
KK. I already moved on.
Yeah, there's a treasure chest here. Oh wait, I see.
Next, please activate the mechanical maintenance arm and align it with the shoulder joint base to connect the arm. Good. We're done with the arm for now. Next,
Activate the mobile maintenance rack and adjust the mech armor to the shoulder armor panel position. Just like before, the first step is to remove the parts from the frame. Artificial gravity field adjusting. Please exercise caution. Activate the thruster and push the shoulder armor towards the unit interface.
That's a fucking... You can get stuck there.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This giant Mechatron is truly the soul of Lux Corp. Now, for the final part. Please install the Daybreak blade on its back. Aim at the mounting point on the back, and fire! Awaken! Daybreak blade! Mission accomplished.
I didn't find any weird feature.
You built with your own hands will now stand proudly in the center of this hall. The great hero of the Astral Express has graced this place, left behind a blueprint, and even contributed their own inspiration to the completion of the Mechatron statue. What outstanding promotional material this is for the marketing department. A new hero is born right here. Step forth, Miss Little Raccoon, and become the guardian of Plain Arcadia.
Powerful wish power supply entity detected. Initiating link. Mechatron synchronization rate 15%.
Assembly complete. Could the next step be?
That's right. With the completion of the Mechatron assembly, it's time for some heart-pounding combat.
Mechatron synchronization rate 39%. 42%.
Your little fanboy, Cinderborn, is eagerly awaiting some pointers from you. While we can't power up this big guy, I've printed a small unit. Now it's time to show you how a Mechatron fights. I merged with the Mechatron? Where am I now? Why, of course. It's the combat testing sandbox. Look, those dazzling colors are like an express train traversing through the stars. Enhanced full body armor, a steadfast shield for the people. What a powerful strike! That's our hero, Little Raccoon! This carries the hope of all citizens! Yeah! Our hero got blocked by an illegal building! City, what are you doing? No choice left. Smash it to pieces, hero! Just focus on dealing with the city's crisis and let Madame Pearl worry about the compensation. Duo Mention City has made it through the worst of it! Hero, do we press on or wipe out the monsters entirely? Hero, you decide!
I can only hope they let us do the thing again just so I can get like the stickers, but I
The
don't know.
monsters that were hiding here seem to have been reduced to nothing.
Could it be the one and only trailblazer of the Astral Express walking towards us?
Yeah, sure, play along.
Galactic Baseballer! We've been expecting you.
Although the giant shadow crisis in Duo Mention City has been dispelled, the real battle for you and the Daybreak Squadron is only just beginning. As the old and new generations of superheroes, you will face off here to determine the victor!
Forged by raging fire, burn away the darkness, the star that set the world ablaze! Blaze Weaver! Slice through the skies, slings of lightning! From the blue heavens descend, Azurling!
Shadow the eternal night, light blazing bright, the radiant bow of hope, dawn lands!
Cut through despair, unyielding blade of steel, edge that never fades. Cinderborn, you can do it, friend. Darkness wanes, and dawn awakens. The Daybreak Squadron arises.
Hold on, where are we in the story now? This is so cringe, what's going on?
This is an official challenge from the Daybreak Squadron, great hero of the Astral Express. If we defeat you, we hope you'll accept our invitation to become the honorary Phantom 5th member of the Daybreak Squadron and help us safeguard the peace of Planet Arcadia.
Don't worry, I won't lose.
Ha ha! I admire your confidence. Hey, Greg, didn't you have something to tell your hero? Now's your perfect chance.
My friend, you know what? Every time I transform into a Mechatron, I imagine I'm you. I think about what you would do when facing danger. It is your adventure stories that give me strength. So I'll give it my all from now on. Please don't hold back.
Violent.
Now then.
I feel like the story's taken such a grinding halt. I'm so over the fucking the fucking robots. I'm over it. Can we please get back to the story?
Come on, one and only trailblazer.
Where are you hiding?
Out of my way!
It's your turn.
My turn to shine!
Leave it to me. As expected of the Astral Express hero. So powerful.
Boss, Gray, I'll leave the rest to you.
The honor is mine to cross blades with you.
As heroes, we'll never back down. Come on. Leave it to me. Blaze me for justice.
For justice.
Underestimate me?
This strike contains all my respect. Bring it on.
What? Even the invincible little raccoon is reaching her limits? Listen, those are the people's wishes. Power converging as one. That is limitless possibility!
Everyone's wishes. I've received them all. Railblaze Infinity!
Doesn't hurt.
Oh god, it's too loud now. Holy crap, it's too loud now.
You really got into character. That was some great acting. Huh? Were we just fighting in a film studio? Don't tell me you actually thought you were fighting them in a real city. That ain't gonna happen. Madame Pearl's insurance fund would collapse. It doesn't matter if it was a real fight or a fake one. What matters is your experience. Did you have fun?
I'm gonna lie, but I really didn't care for that.
The user gave us a 5-star review. Thank you for your kind feedback. Your satisfaction and approval are our greatest motivators. Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears. Why don't you go share a few words with those youngsters?
I'll be the head. No, I'm gonna play with the monkey. I feel nauseous. I don't know how to describe it without making it seem like I'm shitting on this, but the monotony of all this is actually making me nauseous.
Who else dares doubt Sparksy?
Like, I don't know, Lynn, is it just me? I feel like I feel like this is lasting too long, and we already had an interesting story, and then it just kind of didn't do that. Like, I don't know what this is doing.
As expected of my senior, that was awesome!
Yeah, I don't know. It has a lot of good ideas, but it's incredibly slow.
Yeah,
that kid knows every story about the Astral Express like the back of his hand. And he's always looked up to you. Huh, what an amazing battle! Well, more after all, being remembered by their eye.
Oh, you bet. Besides my senior.
It's a shame, though. If she really could become the 5th member of our team, her recognition would...
That's only because we haven't done anything truly heroic yet.
Don't worry. Given the state of Duomension City...
Yeah, just yesterday, I rescued 5 people from a gas explosion. Hope they recover soon and spread the...
There you go again. Casually saying the strangest things. Like the Astral Express. We don't need to act to prove something so long as we stay true to our own path.
Silly you. It's the Astral Express.
And the action section, which we've really needed with how many cutscenes there have been, was also incredibly monotonous.
Yeah.
Come on. Don't make fun of me. I'm still just a rookie. How could I possibly be worthy of boarding the
Anyone who perseveres in their own life is a hero indeed.
Thanks for your guidance, Trailblazer. And lastly, I wonder if you could...
Trailblazer?
Whoa! My senior's so close.
3.
Darkness wanes and dawn awakens. The Daybreak Squadron arises.
Time's about up. We should meet with Madame Pearl now. Oh,
Can we please?
Want to say goodbye to your...
No, I want to leave. I don't want to say goodbye to fucking anybody. I want to go.
Blue, yellow, you guys were a minute.
What are you talking about?
Well, it's not entirely impossible, I'd say. Ever since I...
Oh my
Being a
god!
hero means facing all kinds of dangers. Looks like your idol's here to see you.
Senior? Me? I'm fine. Totally fine.
I
It
don't
was no
care!
surprise because it's me. I'm just too weak. I'm always hesitant, whether it's a bit embarrassing to admit. But no one ever taught me the principles of how to live and behave. But when I saw House later, when I read about the Astral Express story online, now I too have a chance to become a hero like you. Together, but
I'm also pretty sure we aren't even halfway through.
just too weak.
I don't want to give you empty platitudes about humans triumphing over fate. But I do believe that while kindness isn't something you can learn, strength is something you can acquire. Your desire to fight for those around you.
Thank you, Trailblazer. Could you please sign that famous... That one's not bad either.
Yeah. It was the stars that first set the Nameless on their journey.
I'll remember today for the rest of...
Oh my fucking god. Like, no, you've wasted my time. You get the wrong fucking quote. I don't care. Get out of my fucking face. That was so boring.
Well, that about wraps up today's tour. After seeing everything, what do you think?
I want to leave.
Indeed, rather than the power to rule this world directly, that individual draws even greater strength from Perlux. The stories and dreams spun by this.
I don't care.
Madame Pearl is waiting for you at the top of this building to just let me give
Thank
you a
you.
little reminder. The rules of Phantasmoon Games have never required any competition between supplicants.
You seem to be well versed in this.
As an IPC employee, I've said far too much. Your friends are waiting for you in the hall.
It's like when it starts getting to the point that I'm willing to skip Nilux's dialogue, it's like, come on, move.
Over here! Over here!
You watched Daybreak Squadron 2?
Oh my god.
Yang and I watched the whole thing on the screen.
Uh-huh.
Not only did you assemble the Mechatron and give autographs to your fan, but you also... Mr. Yang's looking at you with such loving eyes. Like a parent watching a kid riding on a carousel at an amusement park.
Indeed. Seeing her so happy reminds me of my younger self.
What are you talking about? Mr. Yang, you're still as young as ever. Oh, right. We've been wandering around here for ages and seen everything there is to see.
Yeah, it sure has felt like fucking ages, March.
Really up to?
Hi, Emoji.
I understand everything she wanted to show us. There are just a few questions I'd like to confirm with Miss Knight.
Miss Nyala?
Ah, there you all are. We've been looking everywhere for you. The Secretary's office sent Agent Feld here to keep you company while you wait, but he said he couldn't find any of you.
Huh. And who was Miss Nilux from earlier?
Wait, if Mr. Feld is the one who's supposed to meet us, then who is Miss Nyalux?
Miss Nihilux?
Who? Agent Nihilux, an IPC ranking P30 who works at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department.
P30? Imagenesis Technology Department? Since when did Perlux Corp have an Imagenesis Technology Department?
Could she be some kind of corporate spy who snuck into the building? Oh, this is a real mess. What are those security guards even doing? Distinguished guests, are you hurt? Or did she trick you into giving her money or anything like that?
I knew something was off about her.
Why didn't you say so earlier?
No one believes me.
This lady seemed totally legit. She smoothly guided us around the place like a pro. I thought she was one of your people.
I need to report this to security right away. She can't have gone.
Thank you for your help. Astral Express crew, Madame Pearl has been waiting for quite some time. If it's convenient, shall we head out now? I'll show you the... Please inform Madame Pearl that the 3 guests from the Express will arrive shortly.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Perlux Corp. All Mechatron units displayed in the exhibition area are...
I wanna leave.
Pearl demonstrated the full process of creating a Mechatron army, based on what I saw.
Hello, guests from the Astral Express. Nice to see you again.
Thank you for your gracious hospitality, Madame Pearl.
I understand there was a minor incident in the lower lobby. involving someone impersonating a Pearl Lux employee. I hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment.
We're fine. Don't worry about us. But how are things with you? Did you lose any valuable tech? Blueprints? Or top secret information?
No, Pearl Lux's data firewall remains untouched, and all assets under security network surveillance are intact. The only change is an additional expense claim under my employee ID.
Well,
never mind. I can make a preliminary assessment that this was the result of someone's momentary impulse. Lately, mishaps have been piling up, like dark clouds before a downpour, casting shadows of uncertainty over my plans.
Could you be referring to the Herald of Death?
33 citizens were found dead in the Dovebrook district. In addition, an IPC specialist assigned to negotiate the purchase of a Mask of Elation died in an unexpected incident. This party has made overt threats to public order and is clearly challenging the IPC. My intuition tells me this is only the beginning. Managing capital and managing a corporation share one thing in common. That is, an aversion to risk and a pursuit of stability. And I bear both responsibilities. As the executive officer of Plain Arcadia, I bear an inescapable responsibility for the safety of this world. As one of the 10 Stonehearts, I hope to bring the Phantasmoon Games to a swift and safe conclusion. Rather than staging another dangerous battle, like what happened at Graphia Academy, I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness, instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantasmoon Games.
That is fun though. I was here like, I'm gonna be upset if the character who is all about art was promoting generative models over traditional work.
What's your ultimate goal for joining the Phantasmoon Games?
Yeah. Because essentially what she was pretty much talking about was an AI department. You spoke to Himiko about your goals for the Phantasmoon Games.
Yep.
You mentioned earlier that you wanted to talk about the Phantasmoon Games with me?
About the goal, about our final request.
I'd like to talk about our ultimate goal for participating in the Phantasmoon Games.
Huh. Got something in mind?
I think the rules and rewards for the Phantasmoon Games are a little too vague.
That's exactly what I thought when I joined the games 15 years ago. These games allow supplicants to do anything, good or evil. As a result, everything that unfolds in the course of these games exists beyond control. What's more vague is what can winners do when they share the power of the elation? According to legends and historical records from Ahatopia, victors typically first witness the manifestation of Aha themselves. They listen to the victor's wishes and grant them permission to use their power. And the applications of this power seem to be boundlessly vast. When faced with countless choices, the situation becomes even more thorny than having no choice at all. Sometimes I wonder, if we had agreed to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, how would this trip have turned out?
I want Aha to be the leader.
If I win, I'll give up sharing Aha's power and ask them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
That's such a hilarious idea. I can totally picture it.
I'm being dead serious.
I get it. That's actually a brilliant idea. To begin with, this is far more meaningful than taking up a god's authority and squandering it freely for a single minute. Secondly, placing an eon on the righteous cause of opposing the universe's greatest threat is something neither the IPC nor the god itself could reasonably object to. Finally, this would also help us.
You're a Stoneheart, don't worry about it. Everything Nylox bought cost less than you made in the time it took you to sigh about it.
Being drawn into its ambitions during the operation of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
You are definitely behind compared to me.
If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps AHA could stand behind the Astral Express. Just like our cooperation with the Xianzhou, where we could maintain distance from one another while offering support from afar. The only question is, will AHA agree?
Don't worry about that. From what I know about them, they'll agree. What kind of god of games would they be if they broke their own rules? Besides, they still owe the Express a debt. This is their IOU for the Express debt from when they were traveling with ASHVEIL, complete with their signature and seal.
Nameless. I'm gonna mute myself for this since Lynn's a little bit behind. That way I can read it. The Nameless AHA's debt statement. Solely for the sake of fun, I have, on numerous occasions during my voyage aboard the Astral Express, misappropriated and vandalized public property of the Express, thereby incurring financial losses to the Express and liability for third-party damages. Having received the conductor's earnest instructions, I have come to a profound realization of my transgressions. I hereby itemize all outstanding reparations below, as to be settled at a future date. The itemized list of reparations due from AHA is as follows. Telemicrowave oven, 1 pair, 1 unit. Supersonic slippers, 2 pairs. Optical camouflage, 1. Anti-gravity levitation carpet, 1. Hider brooms bearing a striking resemblance to swords, 2. Note, liability for this entry is jointly assumed with ASHVEIL. Leviathan tooth, 2. Trimmed conductor's outfit, 1. Organ dragonflies deposited by the morning actors, 2. Medical expenses incurred due to allergic reactions from the introduction of electronic mustard into the rice cooker. Graffiti removal fees for the statue complex of White Rolling Stone Planet. Repair costs for walls in the Museum of Animated Arts and recovery expenses for escaped collection items. 3 portraits and 7 specimens remain unaccounted for to date. Incident during extravehicular angling. An erratic comet fish caused a collision resulting in damages to 3.1415926 solar sails on planet Goldberg. Note, liability for this entry is jointly assumed with ASHVEIL. Satellite unit from the Centurial Stellar Ring, half of 1. 6-eyed yaks of the Duchy of Hurante, 9. 1 anti-beast horde naval cannon sourced from the old Luntinium exhibition hall, and 1 artificial satellite neutralized via accidental discharge. Several pillows lost to the atmosphere of planet Siley during a pillow fight, inclusive of conductor Pom-Pom's favorite bolster. Fines levied by the Cosmic Paleontological Conservation Association regarding gastric ulcers in a void song whale, introduced by an unauthorized expedition within the creature's stomach. Xenohydros released from the custody of the architects, 3. Roaring Gold Pothos, 1. Accrued multiple outstanding tabs at World's End in the capacity of a Nameless. A shocking lengthy entry extensive enough to reach the ground. Crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie, 22, of which 3 were utilized as fishing bait, 9 dispensed as yak fodder, 10 deployed as projectiles across space pirates during a skirmish. Please accept my sincere apologies for the misappropriation of the conductor's labor-intensive provisions. Half an Astral Express. Debtor, AHA. The scrawled signature looks sketchy no matter how you look at it. Is this really from AHA themselves?
Passenger, use this to blackmail them. That one will definitely give in to your demands.
Damn.
Probably. It might not. Actually, now that Pom-Pom thinks about it, it might not.
So, You're saying you want Aha to take on the leadership of the Anti-Destruction Alliance? Logical extrapolation. Failed. Success rate indeterminable. This peculiar proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt.
We almost fucking broke her.
This request is far too lacking in structure, yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic. If the universe is the master of Elation's playground, then they should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed. As expected of the Trailblazer, your thinking is so... out of the box. I've learned something today. However, I don't think you stand much of a chance in the games, because I've joined as a supplicant.
Is this gonna be a boss fight? Can Intellitrons also become a supplicant?
Not a single rule in the Phantasmoon games requires supplicants to engage in combat, so there's no need for hostility between us.
Plain Arcadia's administrator is a supplicant?
At the same time, she has at her disposal assets of staggering magnitude. What, Perlux Corp among them?
Aww, with money and power on her side, wouldn't her chances of success be way higher than ours?
As I previously proposed to Miss Himiko, I'm willing to cooperate with the Astral Express to ensure the smooth progression of the Phantasmoon games.
But the Astral Express isn't your only partner, is it?
I have 2 other allies. However, you all are my most promising ones. Once the Astral Express joins, it will maximize the safety and success of this Ionic game. And I will do everything in my power to fulfill my partner's wishes within that limited minute.
This is just like the Anti-Destruction Alliance. He's here to recruit us.
As we told you before, our strategy is to become a sail, advance and retreat together. The Astral Express is not a lone supplicant, since we have our own allies in the games.
An ally like Sparksy? It's true that you defeated her and took her mask, but given her typical decision-making style, Sparksy isn't exactly what you'd call a reliable ally.
Besides for mask, I also have another one.
Hypothesis. The Sinwish Syndicate's missing mask. I thought it fell into the Cienjo's hands. Don't tell me. Yao Guang gave it to you guys?
That's right. 3 against 3. We're tied at the moment.
With this new variable in play, I'll have to adjust my extrapolations. But the conclusion seems unchanged. After all, as the administrator of this world, I have the natural advantage in resources.
It's not necessarily an advantage.
An IPC senior executive. Plain Arcadia's administrator. A member of the 10 Stonehearts. Joining the games personally. It certainly has an intimidating ring to it. But, when you think about it, isn't this identity precisely the greatest burden Madame Pearl has to overcome?
She's right. Your identity is far too sensitive. You want to control these games and end it safely and quickly. But Plain Arcadia's citizens might not see it this way. All they see is the all-powerful IPC and an influential executive pulling all the strings.
People don't want to see the IPC win.
A sharp observation, I must say. Quite impressive.
But I do not believe you yourself would overlook this. Madame Pearl, what is it that you seek to obtain from the Phantasmoon games at any cost?
What I seek is a treasure lost to this world's history. I want to recreate Graphia's divine art of imagenesis.
Does that have something to do with painting?
Hard to believe, no? My birth originated from the theme assigned by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Art. At first, I was nothing more than a machine that imitated human paintings. For an Intellitron, generating works of art is no great challenge.
Mwah, back from work. Hello, Squeaky-chan, Lin Senpai. Welcome back from your Oshigoto dinge. Can't even do that shit with a straight face, bro. I want to fucking die. This is so boring.
Day after day, I studied. Day after day, I exhausted every possibility. I could instantly analyze the proportional structure and pigment composition of any painting. I could precisely reproduce every pixel of Graphia's masterpieces. Yet I could not create as she did.
The celestial differentiator.
Graphia's ultimate creation was establishing the world in canvas at the end of the Phantom Moon Games. I want to understand her thoughts at that moment and touch the essence of creation.
Is this your personal pursuit? Or the IPC's demands on this world?
Both. The IPC's point of view is far more pragmatic. The world in canvas is a dimension that can shield us from the Antimatter Legion's warfare. And they've always been eager to master this technology.
Unfortunately, it seems we can't convince each other to back out for now.
Then, I have another proposal. Why don't we shift our perspective and turn our attention to those two supplicants who haven't surfaced yet? These two individuals' objectives are unclear, and their abilities remain a mystery. If left unchecked, we might see a repeat of the Herald of Death tragedy. I have a cooperation proposal that could help us gather intelligence on them, and I'm willing to share this piece of information with you all.
Guessing that doesn't come for free, right?
That is correct. But all you need to do is sacrifice a tiny sliver of your reputation. Before we move on to the details of our cooperation, would you like to take a short break and have some tea to wet your whistles? Or shall we continue?
What? Having some tea wouldn't be a bad idea. So far it's been doing these sorts of things where it's like, it's going to be an influx of cutscenes. Right now, I am so tired and I wanted... Did the music just stop? Okay, it's starting over. Like, I feel nauseous. That's how bad this monotony has been. But I feel like after this, it's gonna pick up. And I really hope I'm right. I really hope I'm right. Because I'm also like, but I want to take a nap. Because I feel like if I stay up any longer, I'm gonna fucking throw up.
I was thinking of having Perlux Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name, how about Star Rail Fest?
Star Rail Fest? You mean hosting a Fluffy Across the Blue convention?
Correct, but not entirely. The Fluffy is well known in this world, so it's a good collaboration element. But what I want is an unprecedented Astral Express exhibition, with the Fluffy being just a small part of it. The real stars of this grand event will be you, the Express crew. You'll be there in person to meet the people of this world.
Give me 1 second. that out of the way. You can keep talking, Pearl.
Are you trying to
There have been a few opportunities for dramatic tension that fell completely flat through over-explanation.
Yeah, it's just... This is a yap fest that doesn't feel like it goes anywhere.
Huh? What if they're up to no good? Won't that just make us walking targets?
What
Internet
could be
rush.
more inspiring to the people of a world than standing face to face with heroes of the cosmos? That's an enormous amount of wish power, and the Astral Express is the very source from which this wish power originates. Together, we can create a miracle for all to witness in Arcadia devoted to the legends of heroes. I'll also get Full Wish TV and other mainstream media outlets involved for promotional cooperation. And in return, wish power will flow to you. Of this, I have no doubt.
Deal.
A wise choice. Before the Star Rail Fest officially begins, I have one more favor to ask of you all. I'd like the Express crew to pay a visit to Blurry QR Colt, the original author of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Why is that?
Doesn't Pearl own the rights to the Fluffy?
Since their debut, this author has remained anonymous, never revealing their true identity in public. But if the real-life inspiration behind the story were to pay them a personal visit, it would surely be a great honor, and likely persuade them to attend a signing, stoking the excitement even further.
Mm-hmm.
Now that we've reached an agreement, I'll leave it in your capable hands. My secretary will be in touch to keep all parties apprised. By the way, before you leave, please accept this small gift as a memento of our first collaboration.
Oh, it's an Adventurance coin. Did you kill him? Is this a Adventurance chip?
I've studied in detail the records of my colleagues' interactions with partners in Penacony, and I was particularly inspired by Aventurine's technique of giving small gifts that symbolize good fortune. So please, keep this chip with you as a symbol of good fortune for our future cooperation. Take care, everyone.
Well, we'll be on our way then.
So, what I'm getting out of Pearl is that she was originally a machine that was meant to recreate art. But what she wants to do is make something that is solely her own. When you really look at it, Pearlux Corp doesn't actually make anything. It owns things, and then other people make it. She cannot create anything that is solely hers. But
Yet.
she wants to.
She can't be creative.
Yeah. She was assigned to be an art bot, and you would think that she would have some creativity, but she's a robot. So she can only learn when given data. She can't experience things. She can only be told how it's like and then extrapolate and imitate it, but not really actually do and feel and experience. And because of that, she can't replicate, she can't make her own art. She can only replicate, and even then it's not perfect.
As your private detective,
And she also doesn't understand creativity on a fundamental level.
unprecedented scale would make for a perfect opportunity to reenact the blood-stained games.
So not only... It kind of makes the mermaid motif kind of fit a little bit more, too. Because in the original story of The Little Mermaid, it's not so much that the mermaid fell in love with the prince and wanted to be a human just to be with the prince.
Yeah,
That
she's
was
not a siren without a voice, but it's a similar situation.
Yeah, it's more so the thing of the idea from the original Hans Christian Andersen story of The Little Mermaid, that the reason the mermaid was so entranced with humans and even wanted to be with a human and gave up so much of herself because of being to be a human is because she wanted a soul. She just didn't know that a soul was what she was coveting so much. And at the end, it was like, don't worry, Little Mermaid. If you do this many 300 years of good deeds or something like that, you'll finally get a human soul. And that's when you think about like what we say about creativity and how like pieces feel like they have heart and soul and all that stuff in them. That's the soul, the figurative, metaphorical, whatever you want to call it, soul. Yeah. So Pearl also having this mermaid motif is actually also really fitting because she wants to understand creativity. She wants to be able to understand art, and what goes into those and create something that is truly and wholly her own. But she is an Intellitron. She is a machine. She is a living being with intelligence, yes, at this point. But she was first and foremost a machine. She is technically still a machine. She does not have a soul.
I understand.
Pearl's entire reason for existence is to create, but she has no creativity, and it's the core contradiction underpinning the farce of her existence.
Mm-hmm. The ripping off Solarius thing. I wouldn't say that in particular, actually. I wouldn't say that they're ripping off Scylla's lore. Scylla's lore is that they are full of curiosity and creativity. And is looking for ways to express that. Like, Scylla's lore is that they are the embodiment of curiosity and creativity. Pearl doesn't have any and wants it. So it's actually the inverse. So they're not ripping off anything. And this one is also looking at all creativity. Difference is... And this one is also looking at all creativity. Difference is then can't. Yeah, again. Pearl's thing isn't that...
Precisely. Pearl has infinite skill but none of the elements that make that skill feel worthwhile.
That's why I have a mission for you. Protect the Nameless at Star Rail Fest.
Like, Scylla's whole lore is that because of her because of their boundless amount of creativity and curiosity, they are constantly able to go about and do things. Scylla can do anything they put their mind to because the curiosity will lead them there and the creativity will help them find a way to achieve their goals. That is the point of Scylla Aria. Pearl, for all of her skill and mastery and, I'm gonna say quote-unquote understanding, she
can literally paint you a perfect Mona Lisa, down to the undercoat, but she can't tell you why any of it means anything.
Yeah, she doesn't have any creativity. She doesn't have any curiosity. She kind of already knows things. There's nothing to lead her. But right now, she has a desire to want that. If anything, Pearl wants to be like Scylla, because Scylla can do whatever they want, because they have these core fundamental things that are reminiscent of a soul. Pearl doesn't have any of that. She can paint you a picture, but like Lynn said, she can't tell you what it is about that Temu version. Again, like, Din, you're missing the point. That's not it. That's not it at all. Lynn, can you explain it better than me? It's not even a Temu version. It's the complete opposite direction. We're gonna wait for Lynn. Also, story thing aside, I also wouldn't call it a ripoff of someone else's VTuber lore, simply on the fact that this story has been done before numerous times. And if we're gonna go by that logic, everybody's copying off of everybody and nothing is truly and solely original, which is true. Everything's a Temu copy of something else if you really want to split hairs. Anyhow, I'm waiting for Lynn. Num 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 num. I'm like just eating lifesavers to get some sugar in me because this fucking game. So far, this story has been injecting me with fucking melatonin.
Even the original end up being a metaphor for something prior.
Can you repeat that? Because I feel like that was a part of something else. The original ends up being a metaphor for something. Yeah.
Even things that are original end up being a metaphor for something prior.
Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. And again, when it comes to Pearl, she was literally born as a machine tasked to create art. And she's like, yeah, and I can do that. I can make art. I can replicate art. That's not hard. Don't ask me to explain to you anything about it, though. And don't ask me to make anything my... She's essentially Chat GPT. She's essentially...
New genres come into existence, but for example, samurai movies and westerns are actually extremely similar.
Oh, yeah. She's essentially Chat GPT and she wants to be her own person. She is the personification of of human songs. She wants to be her own... She wants to essentially be her own creative entity. She wants to be more than someone who copies and bases works on other things. She wants to be... Again, it's like the Little Mermaid. She wants a soul. She wants to be able to create and fulfill and feel like her own person. At least this is what I'm getting so far out of Pearl. It's like an AI wanting to become a human. That's why I don't think it's similar to Scylla Arya's role at all.
And we see things like Pearl fairly often in media. The robot who wants to be human is another take on The Little Mermaid even when the first version was penned.
I literally played one. I literally played Yome, whose whole thing was an AI that wanted to be a human. The reason it's not like Scylla Arya's lore is because Scylla already has that. Scylla wants to just go out and do things and has the abundance of curiosity and creativity to achieve that. There is no obstacle in Scylla's way other than Scylla not wanting to do it.
Also, I need to be RB to make hamburger to not be hungry.
No worries. But yeah, totally different. Totally different. It's an AI wannabe human story. That's not Scylla at all. All right. I'm gonna get to the end of this cutscene and
If
then I'll
anything,
wait.
that's more me.
Yeah, if anything, it's Lynn's lore. If anything, that's Lynn's lore.
You actually think they would need my protection with their strength? Don't tell me your extrapolations predict even bigger trouble ahead.
Hidden beneath each extrapolation, tiny signals of unease keep bubbling up to my thought interface. I must be thoroughly prepared for whatever may come.
Yeah, so Lynn's whole lore, at least for like the Star Rail Sona, is that Lynn started out kind of similar to Prince Rupert, where they were a computer that ended up becoming self-aware. But whereas Prince Rupert freaking tried to destroy the universe and freaking biological life, Lynn just wants to understand humanity and to an extent become human herself. And there's a whole thing of like there's supposed to be like a whole thing of like what makes a human, and like deep dives into like the self and stuff that none of it is written down, but it sure would go there if we actually did. Funnily enough, if anything, Pearl is ripping off Lynn's lore, but nothing was ever put on paper, so you can't really. And again, the story's been done before. I literally played this character for Mega Man.
Now that you've taken up the mask, let's talk about payment. What do you want? The same as always. Money?
Before we talk about payment, let's discuss the Herald of Death. Although the Department of Aberration Defense sealed and destroyed all records of the Bloodstained Games, I still managed to uncover some unusual leads. After the Herald of Death incident, the victims' families collectively received compensation so massive it could fill any gaping wound. So, I figured, maybe we could find some leads by looking into official Plain Arcadia expenditures. But here's the interesting part. This item was nowhere to be found in that year's public financial report. Care to guess whose books this money went through? It was you, the omnipresent IPC. To be precise, it was the IPC's technology department that paid this astronomical compensation.
Why are we forgetting to record lines? Why would a lethal incident on some minor frontier planet cause IPC scientists to hemorrhage funding? Don't tell me they're moonlighting as philanthropists on top of their research work. Like...
Following the usual human drama tropes, am I supposed to give you a round of applause now? Being able to dig up all this information really shows your connections and capabilities, Detective ASHVEIL.
In movies, a big shot like you would usually raise a hand right about now, revealing the dark muzzle of a gun.
Yeah, see, like how she even has to be explained tropes. Where she's like, so am I supposed to do this next? Or like when we were explaining the plot of like, hey, we're gonna win the Phantasmoon games, and then we're gonna tell the God of Elation to take over this whole like fucking treaty shit that everyone wants us to lead so badly. And she was like, I cannot compute how that makes any logical sense or how that's supposed to work. Like, she literally was like, my brain almost stopped because I can't understand that. Because she is such a logical being. Again, she's literally a robot. She can't understand that sort of thing. She can't, when you look at tropes and stuff, she can only be like, based on everything else I know about, is this what's supposed to happen next? But she wouldn't know if that's actually what's supposed to happen or not. Everything is based on previous data. Everything she knows is only and solely based on something that has ever happened, but not anything she's ever experienced. So it's, yeah. Again, robot, artificial intelligence, it's like AI. It doesn't truly, it doesn't learn, it only copies.
I'm afraid you've learned too much. And bang! That's when the gun goes off. And I, the poor sap who uncovered the truth, am supposed to bite the dust.
Sorry, my hand is on the checkbook and unavailable. Mr. ASHVEIL, tell me, how many zeros would you like to see on that check for our cooperation?
They just want Detroit become human? Yeah.
The money.
Indeed, money isn't the issue. 100 million credits.
Are you trying to buy me off like some poor victim's family? Tell me, why did the technology department pay to sweep this under the rug?
300 million? I know you've always needed money. For cryosleep, supporting the families of fallen comrades, and for treating those who survived. Isn't this exactly what strategic investment is about? Putting money in the hands of those who need it?
A big part of my setup was in understanding how important irrationality and contradictions are to humanity, as things to be respected and cherished rather than considered defects. But I have burger now.
Yeah. I think we found like 3 lines already that they've just forgotten to record.
500 million? I could pretend there's a glitch in my calculation process and make it a cool billion for you. Money or answer? Your call.
I want the answer.
Oh, an unexpected choice. It defies my usual understanding of your decision tree. Note, I say this without sarcasm or ridicule.
Like, see what I mean? She can literally only base her thinking and where she thinks things are gonna go based on stuff that's happened before. It's like, oh, this dude usually only ever wants money. This dude usually never really digs in this hard. If I just keep offering more money, eventually he will choose money. And then he doesn't choose money. And she's like, huh. You don't do that. I didn't expect you to do that.
The answer is, I don't know much. Hard to believe, perhaps. But as CEO, my power isn't unlimited. Besides...
Oh.
The Herald of Death affair lies 15 years in the past. This world is like an unfinished game of chess that's been dragging on for years. The hidden moves laid by the previous player keep becoming my challenges. Even today.
But since you've invited me to finish this game together, sharing intel is a must.
Reasonable. I'll share what I know about the answer. Marcus Antali, the Herald of Death. Last member of the Intelligentsia Guild, School of Evolutionary Perfection. 5 years ago, his identity was confirmed, and he was executed. Note, executed in every sense of the word. Miss Yabali, head of the technology department, took possession of his belongings, and even I don't have the clearance to access those records.
No wonder. So, that guy was practically IPC personnel, give or take. That also explains why the technology department shelled out the compensation. Yet, the method behind this latest killing is identical to the one from years ago. If the Herald of Death is truly dead...
A serial killer coming back from the dead is the least of our worries. Even if a serial killer does come back to life, He's still just a serial killer who's been shut out of the Ionic game. What's more concerning is this. Someone wants to exploit the legacy of the Herald of Death. Missioboli took away everything that man left behind, except for the fear he instilled in the people of this world. And during the Phantasmoon Games, not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear too. Based on my extrapolations, the appearance of this new Herald of Death might mark the beginning of the festival spiraling out of control.
No wonder you're in such a hurry to end the games.
Mr. ASHVEIL, I've always respected you. But right now, I need to rely on your strength even more.
Respect. When I was younger, what I really wanted was to make the IPC fear me. The passage at times not exactly kind, is it? Deal, Madam Pearl. But I will require one more form of compensation. Whoever this new Herald of Death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands. This time, there won't be any lengthy interrogation.
By the authority vested in me as CEO of Plain Arcadia, I pardon all crimes committed in the course of your revenge. Go ahead and do what you must, Mr. ASHVEIL.
Yeah, that means you can jaywalk. Sometime later, somewhere in Dimension City.
My friend, I don't blame you, but I'm done being a breathing dead weight. So do me a favor and pay me back for that drink with this bullet.
Just do it, you coward! Let me die as a Galaxy Ranger before I turn into a monster of abundance.
Shoot me? I beg you.
My Skybow above, may you have a pleasant dream.
Not knowing who you are, not knowing why you exist here, that isn't life. In ancient times, humanity's daily goal was to obtain 2,000 calories of food. Humans back then knew they were just one member of the animal kingdom. They understood why they migrated, hunted, gathered. But now, in an era where you can get food delivered to your door with just a tap of your finger, effortlessly achieving that 2,000 calorie goal, humanity has lost its way like never before. Tell me, will the Phantasmoon Games bring a new direction?
With the setup we have, the new Herald of Death is likely either Pearl or an imaginary ghost.
What's wrong with getting food with just the tap of your finger? Don't tell me you want to go back to the days when everyone was starving and at the mercy of the harvest? 2,000 calories are pointless, but just for survival. It's the goals beyond 2,000 calories that define humanity. And the Phantasmoon Games holds up a mirror to humanity, allowing them to see their truest selves. I'm just a detective. Ask me such a profound question again next time, and I'll charge extra.
My apologies. I just heard you joined the Phantasmoon Games and couldn't resist asking for your thoughts. You've met Madame Pearl, huh?
She dumped this hot potato of the Herald of Death on me.
On us. Judging by your expression, it seems less like a hot potato and more like a sweet fruit.
Because I have a lead now. I think the key lies in the word copycat. To prevent copycats, you kept the Herald of Death's modus operandi from 15 years ago under wraps. Which means...
There's only a few people who could reproduce this killing method with such precision. The investigators from the Security Bureau and the Department of Aberration Defense at the time.
and those directly involved in the Herald of Death case.
Detective Kochiba, I've heard that you've devoted considerable time to researching the crimes from the Phantom Moon games.
So, I'm the prime suspect now. Is that it?
Just a bit of minor deduction. After all, murderers always love to return to the scene of the crime. Isn't it coincidental that you happen to be standing right before my eyes?
That's not deduction. It's a conjecture at best. As for investigating those two categories of suspects, we've been doing that for a long time already. It's been 15 years. The relevant people and the victims' families have all gone their separate ways. Tracking them down now won't be easy.
Yeah. After losing their loved ones in such a cruel way, their hearts were shattered. Many couldn't bear to stay in Dovebrook District and chose to move away. I remember seeing that in the case files you sent me. They even formed a mutual aid society for the victims.
I wonder, after all these years, have they managed to heal the wounds in their hearts?
Maybe they have. After all, they go by a new name now. The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Oh.
Ah, you mean that charity with the slogan, Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias?
Before he died, Kostad mentioned that group to me. He said quite a few young people in the gang left without looking back, just to join them. So I thought, maybe we should start by looking into their rivals.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles, huh? A charity that helps people escape their pain and find happiness, offering free counseling, medical care, all of that good stuff.
Yeah, they're a cult, bro. They're a whole ass cult.
Sounds like they've turned over a new leaf. How could you call them rivals to the underworld?
Sure are.
They're a fucking cult, bitch.
I dug a little deeper into them and found something interesting.
It's only a matter of time before they fucking put Saren in a train.
You mean your monkey dug up something interesting, right?
Leave my monkey out of this.
Okay. Mr. N dug up something interesting. Have you heard the name of the sponsor behind the Research Society? Her name's Fullwish.
That name rings a bell. Wait, isn't she the boss of Full Wish TV? I think she was one of the survivors of Graphia Academy too. This is getting a little too coincidental. Just like every case you've accidentally cracked before. Mr. ASHVEIL, should I compliment your keen instincts or your incredible luck?
Luck's a part of a detective's toolkit too. Anyway, whether Full Wish is guilty or not, we won't know until we look into her. That's why I asked you here.
President of the Research Society of Happy Smiles and Full Wish TV director.
Dovebrook District New Life Project. Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. And she's the speaker? Holding a seminar at a place meant to bury past trauma. The very site of 2 bloody incidents. Miss Fullwish's audacity is certainly impossible to ignore.
So what are we waiting for? It's time to drag Dovebrook District's old skeletons out into the light.
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
I want more happiness.
There we go.
Trying to trick me?
I also want to get a good look at him. His wrist. He has that look like a nail is going through his wrist, which is actually something similar with curses. A nail going through something is, at least in Asian countries, symbolic to like a curse. And the fact that it's going through that arm, I feel like that arm's not actually like, I feel like that's not his arm. He seems to have, if he is the Galaxy Ranger leader and like La Mancha, and he's supposed to be that like that freaking the wolf missing a leg or whatever, I would think it has something to do with this arm.
In the very least, he definitely seems to be a ranger.
This place is buzzing. Are they all here waiting for Full Wish to grant their wishes?
A rich person like Full Wish can make most people's wildest dreams come true with the snap of her fingers.
If money could really accomplish everything, the IPC wouldn't be eyeing this world. My bet, I'm sure that Full Wish wishes the tragedy 15 years ago never happened.
He's also clearly way older than you'd think, as they mention cryosleep.
Yeah.
Can the laughter really pull it off?
I feel like he's definitely supposed to be like a much older character, but because of how this game is, they've got to all be pretty.
In past victory records, there have been countless and often bizarre instances where the victor used the Elation's authority to change
are we getting a raid?
reality.
Hello, Raiders. Like an ESB Tesu. Thank you for the raid and welcome everybody. My name is Squeaky Chiona. We're just playing Honkai Star Rail version 4.1. We kind of, I don't know how far along we're in it, but so far, if I'm to be real, it's been kind of it's been slow. It's been a slow burn. But hello, welcome. I hope you can make yourselves comfortable. If you've got a raid and run, that's completely fine.
You have to understand, the Phantasmoon Games isn't just some wish-granting lamp. What makes it irresistible is that it turns the one who wishes into the genie.
That's quite alluring. Have you heard about the noblest worm Aha made godlike? It became the happiest creature in existence. Happy enough to burst apart, leaving no intact body behind.
Your knowledge of these unofficial records is enough to rival ours. Since you see things so clearly,
the patch
Mr.
update
ASHVEIL,
too? Heck yeah.
Why sign up for the games?
Quite. It's been interesting in several ways, but otherwise horrendously verbose and lacking in tension.
Yeah, it's kind of like it 4.0 was so interesting when it ended, and then this has been like it had so many chances to be interesting, and it just keeps falling on its face. It's only now slowly starting to pick up now that we're like talked to Pearl, and ASHVEIL is getting involved now, and I want to see what's
We
his
had so many
dealio.
very tense circumstances, but everyone is just super casual anyway.
Yeah, it's been very weird.
Fishing. Don't be afraid. Now that you're a supplicant, public officials like me no longer have any authority over you. I'm guessing what you want goes beyond a straightforward act of revenge. Beyond a vigilante execution carried out in public. If you were only out to avenge friends, with or without the Phantasmoon Games, someone like you would toss laws and decorum aside and do what needs to be done. So tell me, Mr. ASHVEIL, what do you actually hope to get from the games?
Consider it a mystery. If I make it to the end, you'll know the answer before Aha does.
Well then, I'd be honored. Just don't let your wish ruin our lives here.
Daily life here fits like a tailored prison uniform. Wear it too long and you forget what your bones should feel like. Ugh. It's time to break free. Full Wish hasn't shown up yet. Let's talk with the members of the Research Society. Maybe we can coax something useful out of them.
Like, I had heard 4.1 is like 7 hours long. I have no idea where the hell we are in terms of place. Lots of build-ups since the cast is hyper competent. I feel that.
I got called into another chat with the boss today. Never thought he'd care about me this much. Everyone is smiling at me. The office feels downright.
Well, like for me, the part that was like the most insufferable so far of the patch has been like the Perlux Studios with the mechas and all that stuff.
And clean up the house.
Like
We haven't even gotten to the carnival, which is apparently going over everything we've done so far.
Yeah, like Nilux is very interesting and I like her so far. And I understand the tour was to help kind of build her character a little bit, but then it actually started getting into the robot stuff and the Daybreak team that like are fucking glazing you, and it's like, I don't care. I don't care. I want to keep moving forward. I'm supposed to go talk to Pearl. Why is it that when the story decides to take a screeching halt, it's actually the worst thing ever?
When Emma left me, you must have left the kids to me for my own happiness. When I look back, I realize
The robot combat was cool in concept but incredibly slow in execution.
Yeah.
Yesterday, during my tumor removal, the anesthesia wore off halfway
The
through.
robot only has 2 moves and the fight takes forever.
The doctors pull all kinds of things out of my stomach. There was this lump still twitching when they cut it out. I used to be too weak to even get out of bed. But after the society's treatment, I am almost ready to walk out of the hospital.
I enjoyed the actual fighting in the robot part. Nah,
And then all the Power Rangers talk extremely slow, and in winding diatribes.
Yeah, it was boring. These two are a bit off. Yeah, no, they're way too happy. They're like this happy cult. Their whole thing is huffing copium.
Isn't that amazing? Oh, I kind of want to see someone slice me open too. It should be fun.
Hey, did you two hear about the Sinwish Syndicate?
You've come to the right person. My neighbor got a visit from their debt collectors. You should have heard the racket. I saw the news too. Those parasites who ruined the peace, who kept people from being happy. Gone. Wiped clean. Oh, praise Aha! Wait, they extorted you too?
Something like that. Still owed their underboss tens of thousands of credits.
Well, you have a great day. Yeah, of course, and thank you for the
Your
raid.
debt's wiped clean. Oh, must feel pretty great, huh?
All right.
Oh, we meet again. Hey, Lady Megatron. How have you been?
Good. Since I joined the Research Society, I've made so many new friends. In the past, I struggled with mobility. I always had to work 3 or 4 times harder than the other Megatrons, just to keep up. A lot of Imagine think factory-made types like me don't count as their own. And humans look at us and see soulless machines. If every sentient being has a home, then even the scrapyard is close to me. I'm not even considered recyclable waste. But here, in the society, no one cares what I am or what I can do. They just see me as a normal person.
Congrats. You found your home.
Aha said the same. They and everyone here are my family.
Aha talks to you. Of course! You mean you can't hear them? Guess you're not happy enough yet.
Don't worry. Once you join the society, you will.
society makes everyone happy.
Looks like it's about time. If the star of the show doesn't show up soon, the crowd's gonna burst with anticipation.
Everyone, please make some room for Miss Fullwish.
By the Master of Elation, may they bless all souls and grant them smiles. Are you all happy today?
Very happy!
Thank you for your smiles.
Oh, it's the girl who was on the TV.
Yeah.
So precious. But before we celebrate the elation, let me share a memory drenched in tears. It once dragged me into the abyss. Yet, it also taught me what the elation really means. As you all know, 15 years ago, during the Phantom Moon Games, the shadow cast by the Herald of Death swallowed this place whole. That day, I lost my parents, my classmates, and the others. The morning greetings, the little daily chatter, all went silent under that crimson dusk. After that, for a very, very long time, all that remained of my world, a door shut tight, a room steeped in silence, and a wound in my heart that would never heal. Just hearing the words, Herald of Death, made me shake uncontrollably. I even once thought the only escape was to follow the dead and leave with them. Back then, I was just an empty shell, breathing, beating, but lifeless.
That yellow eyeshadow, that yellow eyeliner is a choice.
Just as my soul was about to fade away, an old lady from the Mutual Aid Society knocked on my door. She didn't offer empty
I was thinking the
words.
same thing.
She just looked me in the eyes and asked, "Child, would you try stepping outside this door? Out there are many people broken by pain, just like you. But together, we can start picking up the pieces, one by one." She smiled at me. A warm, gentle smile. And in that smile, I felt the Master of Elation grant me a reason to live. At the Mutual Aid Society, I saw countless souls scarred by fate. Some bore wounds beyond healing, and some had lost their loved ones.
Yeah, that is how a cult leader shows up. Hello everyone. Now instead of explaining anything, let me tell you an emotionally manipulative story.
What truly moved me wasn't the pain. It was how, beneath those scars, they still reached out to one another, offering a smile to a child who'd stopped crying, lending a guiding hand to someone lost.
It's also how pastors work, but I repeat myself.
I know how you said how you think it might be Pearl that is doing the murdinating. But ASHVEIL did also say that with things going on, there are a few culprits. One possible culprit who'd be able to copycat is somebody who was there.
I'm mostly thinking about who would be able to do it.
Yeah, and I feel like the leader of a cult could probably be a good suspect. It could just be a poke at cults in general. Yeah. It's because it's like when it comes to like cults, Asia's got some pretty bad ones. And when it comes to when it comes to Japan, it's got some pretty bad cults. The most prevalent one being, like, I think the Aum Shinrikyo with what they did.
They taught me something precious. Pain can destroy a person.
We also know Pearl wants ASHVEIL to join the games, and that using the Herald of Death as bait would definitely work.
Of rebirth. That was when Aha's voice echoed again in the silence of my heart. The smiles.
So Pearl would have a motive.
Through mutual aid is Aha's most precious blessing. It does not belong only in the small room of a support group. It yearns to illuminate.
I mean, ASHVEIL took
But that's
the bait.
not to say the others don't. We just don't know it yet.
I mean, ASHVEIL took the bait. I mean, yeah.
Each time we share a true smile, it's as if we hear Aha's voice. And when that voice rings out, all suffering fades, all pain is healed, and everyone knows what true happiness feels like. That's why the Research Society of Happy Smiles was founded. I will share this divine smile with all of you. Everyone, I have questions for you. When was the last time you truly smiled? How long has it been since you felt happy from the bottom of your heart? Minato, do you ever feel like your days are looping endlessly, like an old silent film, repeating until it suffocates you? And when you realize that loop might never end, does despair flood in like the tide?
You're right.
Miss Bell Woods, you left school full of dreams, only to have your resume rejected again and again. You told your parents you were busy in Seafeld City, hiding your heartbreaking loneliness behind that lie.
Please, help me.
And Taija did the cold exclusion at school and the indifference of the adults who should have cared build a wall around your heart. One that made you afraid to open yourself up to the world again.
Yes.
When we were born, no one had to teach us how to smile. But who would have thought that one day, even smiling would become so hard? Once, our world was blessed by Aha's grace.
She knows these because these are probably also cult members.
Painted in elation. For centuries, humans and Imaginaes lived freely together in that eternal haven until the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation violently tore us away from that sanctuary. They brought us their so-called inter-astral civilization, imposed their so-called standards of happiness, and told us that life's ultimate joy lies in self-focus, self-indulgence, and self-satisfaction. They flooded us with dazzling material desires, blinding our hearts. They fed arrogance and prejudice into our minds through the network, making us chase pleasure for ourselves and forget that true elation is found when we smile together. Wish power has turned into fuel. Credits jingle where heartfelt laughter used to ring. We drown in anxiety, competition, and an endless sense of not being enough.
If you've ever listened to a cult leader speak, they memorize specific people in the crowd they can easily call out to make the entire crowd feel as though there's a personal connection and the leader knows and cared for all of them.
Yeah, this is the cult playbook.
It's a very effective tactic.
Truest
light of life itself is being eaten away and replaced by the external.
You said it. I work myself to death for scraps, and my boss doesn't even notice.
And those useless loudmouths online. They do nothing with their lives, yet constantly judge everyone else.
The IPC is nothing but a nest of vampires. They're feeding off of us.
I mean, it's personalizing the issues and not just some grand cause. Yeah.
Look around you. This land was once blessed by the master of elation. And yet now, it's overflowing with misery. Everyone's chasing their own happiness, but in doing so, they wound others without even noticing. Do you remember the moment I found happiness again? It was when someone who was suffering just as I was, smiled at me. Even through their pain, they gave me that smile. A smile filled with blessings. That smile saved my life. So listen well. Only by opening your heart and sharing your smile with another can you truly grasp what happiness means. It isn't just giving a smile. It's embracing the power that AHA bestowed upon us to smile. Join the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
I wonder if ASAT Pyramid is behind this.
Smile buried within yourself, and AHA will grant your life a transformation. Our mission doesn't end with finding our own smiles. We must bring them to the world and spread true happiness across all existence. While others pray to the eons.
Their whole thing is destroying planets while carving a smile on them.
Followers of AHA carry a higher calling.
Which one are you talking about,
to
Lynn?
fulfill their wish.
The Lord Ravager ASAT Pyramid.
Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah. Dice head.
Who is presumably here.
Yeah. Description of the power she was given isn't AHA's playbook. Yeah.
To fulfill AHA's wish?
Yes. To still every cry of sorrow. To wipe away every bitter tear. We will build. No. Rebuild. A world where smiles never fade. And
I didn't know that he
elation
carves
never
a smile
dies.
into things he destroys. Was that like in his whole like database thing when Hoyo assigned us homework and I didn't do it? Yeah, I had a feeling. I love when Hoyo assigns us homework and I don't do it.
One planet he destroyed, he carved a smile on the surface of it you could see from space.
Mm-hmm. But, Lynn, was that information that was given in one of those, like, Hoyo Lab things where they release a video and then they talk about it?
But otherwise he always builds a giant smile monument.
Mm-hmm. I'm mostly saying because I just want to make sure I know where this information was at least, and it was just a matter of me being like, I'll look at that another time, than it being in some superfluous place that, unless I had no life, I wouldn't have known. That's mostly what I'm kind of asking about in terms of where is this information.
Oh, we see him doing that in the Myriad Celestia going over the Ravagers.
Okay, I might not remember it then. Because I know that after that Myriad Celestia, they released a whole thing about each of those Lord Ravagers, and we kind of know which one is supposed to Lord Ravage which Eon. And I know that Asat Pramad is supposed to destroy Elation, but I didn't really know like anything else about him other from that because I didn't read all those little blurbs. Over a century, Asat Pramad advanced his Void Rangers inch by inch just to force the military line of the resistance into the shape of a single line of text. Destruction is where laughter ends. It is mourning, not celebration.
While more specifics on it are in readable sort of, and then yeah, the info cards.
She's so far gone, it's hard to make sense of it.
Then let's not overthink it. Let's talk to her directly.
The like dude is unhinged.
Miss Fullwish, I'm Kuchiba from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'd like to have
But basically he likes to build giant smile monuments like a gravestone for the things he destroys.
Ah, I see. You're here about the Sinwish Syndicate case, aren't you?
So you were expecting us.
Oh, I heard the news. The entire Sinwish Syndicate massacred in Dovebrook District. Ah, such a cursed place. They may not have been saints, but I still pray for them. May their souls rest in peace.
Oh. How merciful of you. Though, rumor has it the Research Society of Happy Smiles had a few run-ins with them regarding recruitment, donations, turf. Sounds like plenty of reasons for conflict, don't you think?
And we've known from the 4.0 video that Pramod is presumably at play on this planet.
For conflicted interests?
Oh, wait, that's not what I said.
You know nothing about our finances. Every expense is
But we have no indication of that in game yet.
Established with the compensation from 15 years ago. We don't need a single cent from our members.
When I heard about this tragedy, I personally allocated relief money for the victims' families to keep order and peace in Dovebrook. Tell me, Miss Kuchiba, someone copied the Herald of Death and slaughtered dozens. What will your Department of Aberration Defense do this time?
We never released that detail. How do you know someone's imitating the Herald of Death?
Isn't that what you've been waiting for? For the killer to slip up so you can swoop in and tie everything up nicely? "15 years have passed. You don't seriously believe we're still living in an age where information can be sealed off at will, do you? From the very day the murders occurred, the news has long since spread online. The Sinwish Syndicate paid a fortune for some ancient mask, and the next thing you know, they're all dead. The scene painted red with traces of the bloody bloom.
Please pay no attention to baseless rumors.
Rumors? And yet you're here. That alone proves one thing. The rumors are true. And the new Herald of Death really does exist. Otherwise, why do you suspect me? Only someone who knows the original case could recreate it so perfectly, right? Everyone! You heard our conversation, didn't you? The Herald of Death has returned. He's here, in Dovebrook. He's slain
the entire Sinwish Syndicate. He's back to relive the carnage of the Phantom Moon Games.
Oh, the Herald of Death? Didn't the officials declare him executed? How has he appeared again?
I love how all the stupid voices are given to the extras. And I hate that people have double ears in this.
He's immortal? A demon? He's back for revenge.
Yep.
He'll take revenge on everyone. We're doomed. Aren't gang members the very people who steal smiles from others? And isn't the best way to make bad people happy to erase them from the world? Wouldn't that be doing something good?
Yeah, Sister Mechatron is right. Those thugs deserved it.
Back from the dead? Lies! The IPC kept him alive to wield him as their weapon.
You useless officials! 15 years ago, you failed and let him get away! And that's why he's back again now!
Everyone, there's no need to panic. Remember who you are. You are those who live beneath Aha's brilliance, who have claimed happiness and cast off the shackles of suffering. Once the Herald of Death fed on our fear and tears, that was the source
Also
of his
classic
power.
cult behavior here. Weaponize the
absolutely.
crowd through fear. Keep them
Yep.
emotional and easy to sway.
Yep.
Look at the smiles on the faces of those around you. There is no fear left in our hearts, no tears left in our eyes. All that remains is resolve, happiness, and faith in the elation. The Research Society of Happy Smiles will protect this world. Etch this into your hearts. The happy do not die. For even death cannot touch a heart filled with happiness.
What's going on? There's something very wrong about this woman.
Yes, as long as we're happy enough, there's nothing to fear. We won't die.
Happiness is our weapon. Happiness will destroy the Herald of Death. Happiness will save this world. Operation Spread Happiness.
And yep, now there's the cause of panic just so you can act like a saint by quelling it.
And spread to every corner of the sky. Make the Phantom Moon smile. Make Lord Aha laugh until they cry for us. Back the Phantom Moon with happiness. Back the Phantom Moon with happiness. Happiness.
Silence! My apologies, officers. I can't provide anything useful for now, but rest assured, I'll cooperate with any investigation from the Department of Aberration Defense or the Security Bureau. And of course, I'll fulfill my
The back of
civic
their
duty.
head, flowers. I can't really see the back of their heads right now, unfortunately.
Whether it's the newly emerged Herald of Death, or the various upheavals surrounding the Phantom Moon Games, the Research Society of Happy Smiles will handle them appropriately. What we protect is the future and the smiles of plain Arcadia. Or perhaps, after all this, you too have felt that yearning within your hearts. Would you like to join
Oh, during the
us
cutscene? Oh, okay.
to embrace eternal happiness?
I'll pass. But I've got a feeling we'll meet again.
Oh, it's that guy.
Miss Fullwish, thank you for your cooperation. Hopefully, next time we meet, it won't be like this.
May the Master of Elation watch over all and bless you with their everlasting smile.
Alrighty.
Let go of your obsession. Let go of the shadow in your arms. Let go of that false sense of responsibility. You're the one who should be dead, aren't you? Come, join your brothers. Let the gears grind to a halt. Let the hands fall still and end that life of yours that was never meant to be.
Sorry. That day will come. But for now, there are more important things I must do.
What did you say?
Nothing. Never mind. Looks like Fullwish is a much slyer fish than expected. The bait was there. But she ignored it. And instead, she stirred up a whirlpool.
Quite the opposite, actually. Not only did she take our bait, but she also flat out told us she couldn't care less about the hook.
Was there something I missed?
The bloody bloom mark from the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. How did she know that detail? When we specifically obfuscated it with special mark, even in our internal reports. She broadcasted this information word for word, and even used it to stir up public sentiment, scattering it across the place like tossing blood-soaked feed into a fish pond. Now stopping the rumors from spreading will be even harder.
Well, maybe she has her connections, or maybe she made a lucky guess as one of the victims. Regardless, she's right about one thing. Trying to stop something from spreading today sure is a lot more difficult than 15 years ago.
So, Mr. ASHVEIL, did your lucky radar start blaring when it came to Fullwish?
There is something very wrong about that woman. You saw the way she played the crowd, huh? I guarantee you that it had nothing to do with her public speaking skills. She could very well be a supplicant in disguise. Still, this whole run has been smooth to an unbelievable degree. We got our bearings in no time at all. So, let's keep our prized fish in the pond for now. Fullwish is not going anywhere.
You're right. It's too risky to make a direct move against a well-respected philanthropist and media tycoon. Maybe we should start with the people around her.
It's like that one other cult in Japan that actually made their own anime. I can't remember the name of that cult, but I think, funnily enough, it has a similar name.
Happy Science.
Happy Science. There we go. Yeah, like, this cult is probably a reference to the Happy Science cult, while also having references to just every other Japanese cult that has caused problems.
There were people from all walks of life at the gathering just now. Workers, suits, students, the elderly, and even mechatrons. Judging by their crazed enthusiasm.
Yeah, Japan has a really big cult problem.
Asia in general has a big cult problem.
But I have my ways.
Mr. ASHVEIL, coercive interrogation is strictly against the rules. Please refrain from doing it somewhere I can't...
Don't get the wrong idea. I meant an old friend that I spotted at the gathering. By the way,
Cults become more prominent when there's more despair.
I thought you weren't a TV person.
And Asian work culture is absolutely brutal.
Yeah.
Your monkey is quite the child at heart.
Anyway, come on. Let's go get an autograph from our heroic film star.
Alrighty. I think this is gonna be where I want to end for today. As much as I'm interested in finishing up ASHVEIL stuff, we do have something to do in about half an hour. And I do need to take some time to freshen up. So I think this is a good time for us to stop. As I suspected, ASHVEIL's parts have been the most interesting. I just wish the rest of the patch can be interesting. There's supposed to be apparently a festival, and we're nowhere near that yet. It doesn't feel like we are. I have no idea where the hell we are time-wise. Like, I don't even think we're halfway through. And that's kind of crazy to me. Back in. Races. Eidolons. Follow truthful. Venture not at full moon. Everybody goes into the grinder. The funny thing is Japan wouldn't need calls if they stopped a maybe.
I like Nihilux. I've liked ASHVEIL, and I enjoy well nerding out, but yeah, even a lot of the dialogue feels padded out.
Yeah. Like, you got, like, Star Rail, you can get to the point. You don't have to have this long, contrived bouts of dialogue. Long does not equal good. Big does not always equal good. Like, it needs substance. It needs something to carry it. Like, Amphorius was good because it had a lot of information to relay and was, while yappy at times, was smart about how it relayed that information. Penacony also had a very slow burn start. But once all the foundations were laid out, it went right into the fucking story. And I feel like this is still building things, and that's more or less okay. Every patch builds a little bit more of a sturdier foundation to, like, really, you know, stand on. But
the thing that made Penacony work where this is failing, Penacony at least did tension well.
Yeah, and that's the thing too, like you said, like, it's had some moments where you could really build some good tension and really have the viewer asking questions and then immediately steps on them. And it's like, what are you doing? Why are you so slow? It's frustrating. It's very frustrating. But to be fair, Amphorius was a smart planet, literally. The thing is also, Amphorius had a whole version's worth of time to really get its story out there. And while its patches were fucking long, again, they still were smarter about how they dealt with their time. Plan Arcadia, right now, like, it's like dragging my nuts through fucking Lego pieces for a cupcake. I don't know how to describe it. My analogies are so fucking weird, bro.
Like we're confronting Pearl to her face about how we're enemies in the games now, and we talk about it with all the tension of people talking about what deck they're going to play at the Magic tournament.
Yeah. Like, it's weird. There's a weird dissonance to it all that I'm not really sure how I feel about it. Like, again, 4.0, that latter half, when we went to go, like, okay, it's time to fucking deal with Sparksy and all that stuff, like, that was good. That last little bit with the tension between, like, learning about the Herald of Death, I was like, holy shit, what are we getting into?
Yeah, once we hit the school, things picked up.
And then fucking, yeah, dragging your nuts across a cheese grater. And then we get back to that, and it's like, no, we're gonna fucking take a tour of fucking we're gonna take a Toys R Us tour. And I'm like, no, I don't want a Toys R Us tour. I want you to keep talking about that interesting thing. They're like, oh, it's time to go see Pearl. Let's go. We gotta go through Toys R Us in the perfume department. And I'm like, no, I don't wanna. Let's get to the point. I feel like there had to have been a better way to freaking introduce Nihilux. Or again, you could have just like gone through the motions of like some sort of tour. I don't care. Like, maybe the point of introducing the Dawnbreaker people is because now one of them is in this fucking cult. But like, it was so drawn out. I don't care. In trying to give me more information so that I care, it makes me care less. Oh, look at this guy who looks up to you and loves you so much and glazes you at every opportunity and freaking wants to fight you and blah, blah, blah. Okay, but like, I don't care. I'm not here to play with you. I'm here to talk to Pearl. Like, ugh. I don't know. Once we're out of Plan Arcadia, things will be more interesting if we are going to deal with Veracity, because ASHVEIL is super Veracity coded. So was fucking Evernight. So was Jade. And we got nothing out of that, so I'm not holding my breath for anything Veracity coded. Not only was Evernight super Veracity coded, but she was Enigmata coded, and she even did abilities that are associated with the Enigmata, and then we got nothing. So I'm not holding my breath for any of that shit. Those are crumbs, and I'm not gonna fucking throw away my sandwich for crumbs. So he's not just here because he's just a badass. Yeah, so I think as much as a part of me would want to keep doing this tomorrow, let me cope. No.
Oh no, Evernight pretty much explicitly states she's Enigmata.
Yeah. But like, again, we get nothing else besides that. So. But, yeah, as much as I would want to continue this tomorrow, I don't want to. I also don't want to. I would rather literally do something else. So we are going to finish off 4.1 hopefully next week. Because yeah, I don't know how to I don't know how to explain without seeming overly dramatic that the monotony of everything on that earlier bit that we've done today was so boring that my eyes were starting to roll to the back of my head and I was feeling nauseous. It was so boring, it was literally making me sick. Like, I'm not trying to exaggerate.
The weird thing is that we didn't even yap that much. There wasn't even much to talk about.
There's nothing to talk about! There's nothing to talk about! You and a friend of mine can shake hands. I don't want to fucking do Plan Arcadia. Well, here's the thing, Sparta. I do. I want to know what's happening here. It's giving me nothing. It's serving me nothing and expecting me to clap. It gives the crumbs that it has given me, I want to know where they lead, but then it just gives me a whole fucking tirade of nothing. I'm bored. How did you take this planet about entertainment and whimsy and imagination becoming reality and make it boring? It's boring. Like, I am a yapper. I'm someone who takes a fucking 9-hour patch and makes it fucking take 3 days to do because I can't shut up about everything happening. And I've got nothing to say here. I've got nothing to say. And right now, I'm really enjoying these ASHVEIL stuff because it feels like it's actually going somewhere. It feels like it's actually going somewhere, but I'm so burnt out today of just that fucking slog. This has been, we've been streaming for 6 hours, and I only feel like the last hour and a half I got something substantial and interesting. To the point
Yeah,
that,
that's fair.
like, what? Like, I want to like what's going on here. I really, really do. I wouldn't be this angry. Well, maybe angry is too. I wouldn't be this affected emotionally right now if I didn't want this to be good. Or if I didn't see some potential in this story. I want it to be good. I can see where it can be really fun and good. But right now, like with patch 4.0, where the first half was so fucking boring, this is so fucking boring. And I really hope this doesn't become the trend of each patch. Wrong redeem, hun. But I really hope that doesn't become the trend with each patch, where I get the first half is fucking rubbing my face against a cheese grater, and then the other half is fucking gold. I don't, and that's the thing too, because then it also makes me wonder if that second half that is genuinely good, if it's just me being so fucking desperate for anything remotely interesting after the first half was fucking garbage. Like, how much of that is copium? But yeah, we're gonna head out. The thought that counts. Yeah. Again, I still plan on
The
playing.
Nihilux part was good but didn't tell us anything other than giving us that line for our notebook. He infiltrated the IPC just like Sparkle in order to get to meet and engage with us. But then she's gone and it's like, oh no, these Sentais don't shut up.
Yeah. Once she was gone, like, I was fine with the Toys R Us tour, as boring as it was, because Nihilux was interesting. And then she left and I stopped caring and it kept going. Damn, I pop in because I see you're not doing story, and that's not a vote of confidence when I start it myself. Well, here's the thing. For today, we've finished story. We're gonna do the rest next week, because I really, right now at least, I'm thinking about doing it next week, because I don't have it in me to continue. I don't have it in me to continue. Not right now, at least. I'm totally down for next week.
I'm good with that.
I need a moment, because again, 6 hour stream, and it feels like 5 hours of it were, again, dragging my nuts through a fucking cheese grater. And then I'm finally, something interesting is happening, and it's been in the last hour and a half, but it took me 6 hours to get there. Emerald, we barely actually talked about the story of what's going on. I don't even know how far along in the patch I'm in. Apparently, according to the trailer, there's supposed to be some festival we're supposed to be going to. We haven't gone anywhere yet. We haven't gone anywhere. I don't know how far along I'm in the patch. Am I 30%, 40%, halfway? I have no idea. But we barely yapped. Usually when we don't yap, we freaking blaze through this shit. So I don't know how, like, when are we supposed to get to... I don't know how long this is, and I don't want to look into it because I don't want to potentially spoil anything. I'm gonna hope that we're at least 30 to 40%, so we're almost at the halfway point and nothing has happened. That's crazy. That's crazy. Nah, dog, that's crazy. I really hope. Also, when the yapper's not yapping, I really hope that latter 50% really saves the patch. Because if not, I will still be playing Star Rail. I'll still be playing the story because I'm stubborn and I want to know where it goes. But it's going to be very, very hard. Right now, this patch, ASHVEIL has been the only interesting thing, and it's only now that we're getting a taste of what he's got going on, and I want to know. But like, I'm interested in Pearl too. Again, the conversation with Pearl, we did have a good yappy conversation about Pearl. But and everything before the Pearl scene, everything not involving Nihilux before the Pearl scene, no. Like, I like that Himiko is reunited with her father and they're having that sort of conversation, but with how things ended last like patch, it was like, what's going on here? And then it turns out it was just a bunch of joking around, and it's like, oh, okay. Just shit on the really tense, like, high, like, big high that I had at the end of 4.0. Just that big, like, what's that all about? What do you mean? What do you mean your daughter's dead? What do you mean you've never seen your father? Who are you people? No, they're just both fucking around with each other, and it's just like, oh, okay. Thanks. Thanks, I guess. Never mind. God forbid I care about something. After that, it's been slow downhill. Well, here's the thing. The rest of Amphorius was still really good, even after 3.4. No, that was fine. Feeling the idea of a better story later down the road, I guess. Fuck it. I don't know. Again, we're gonna be heading out. I'm actually gonna pass you guys over along to Scylla. Scylla is currently streaming some Star Rail and doing some heckin' 3.8. Funny enough, 3.8 didn't really do anything for me either. It was 3.8 was stop fucking playing. 3.8 was good, but like it was also like, okay, I'm kind of over this. Can y'all just fucking say it?
3.8 was fun for all the character dynamics.
Yeah, but story-wise, I was like, okay, like, please. Please, you brought us back to Penacony to tie things up, and yet all I've been doing here is watching Dahlia's titties bounce and her fucking... And her and freaking Black Swan fucking argue and bicker. Like,
We
please.
got a little lore, but it was mostly Dahlia and Black Swan being extremely divorced.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, I don't need Dahlia's divorce chronicles, okay? Anywho, we're heading over to Scylla. Tomorrow we're gonna have a comfy Monday with some Final Fantasy XIV. I will see you all later. I hope you have a wonderful night. On Saturday, we might do something different or something cozy, or we might do Fragmentary Passage. Not quite sure yet, but I hope you all have a good one. I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.